All right. Hello, everybody. All right. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Today, we're doing a little bit of an engraving on a CNC lamp, kind of like the one that I had made in a previous video that said Merican Maker on it. This one's going to be for a good friend of mine, Gator Squatch. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. Eventually, I want to give an instructional video on how to program the machine, how to get it all set up and everything. Thank everybody for stopping in. Get a little more range. I do apologize for the blurring. Seems like my camera doesn't want to focus on the image, it wants to focus on the vacuum hose. I don't know, maybe if I come at a different angle, it'll allow me to get a better, seems a little bit better, but not 100%. Thank you for joining in, guys. I hope you enjoy the video as this goes through. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. More than happy to answer any questions to the best of my ability on the machine or the process involved. All questions are welcome. If anybody is curious, this machine is a Maker Carvera Air. Please feel free to ask any questions. If you have any concerns about what the image may be, I can show you the image. I also custom make these lamps for anybody that may be interested. Welcome in, Ridge. Good to see you. I hope you can hear me all right. I'm doing all right so far. I'm in a little bit of pain, but I'm getting by. How about you? You doing okay? All right, good deal. I got my friend Gator. He was asking about a lamp, so I'm doing one for him. This is just the acrylic that I'm machining out with his image on it. If anybody in the U.S. is interested, uh, total cost of the lamp with the shipping is about $43. If I can find cheaper shipping, I can lower the price, but so far that's the cheapest that I can find. What's that, Ridge? Oh, that's good to hear, bud. That's good to hear. Try to get in as much time with your parents as you can. Life's too short, bud. I thought I was going to have a lot more time with my mother, and she collapsed in the hallway. Even doing CPR on her wasn't enough to save her. It was her time. We thought we'd have more, but life can throw that kind of a curveball at you. And the same thing happened with my dad. He died of cancer. Didn't get enough time with him. But this is basically a prototype lamp right now. Okay, that's a good deal, Ridge. That's a good deal. Try to spend as much time with them as you can, even though things don't always go the way you want them to. Just got to learn to forgive and let go. Family's family, no matter what. I mean, there's a lot of times with family that things don't always go your way, but they're family. I'm always going to care about my family, even though I don't see my brothers, talk to my brothers. I still care about them because they are my brothers. But, it is what it is. But whatever choices you make, just make sure that they're not going to be a regretted choice. You know what I mean? You don't want to find yourself later on in life saying, I wish I'd have had more time with them. I did not have surgery. I went to the primary care doctor so she could review everything. And she gave me a note telling me not to do anything, not to be doing any heavy work, heavy lifting, not to be moving around a lot, not until I can get into pain management or at least get the surgery for my neck. She actually listened to me for a change. Most of the doctors in the US don't usually listen because they have the idea that they're a doctor and they know everything. But the only person that knows your body is you. You know what hurts, you know what don't hurt, different things, but a good doctor will actually take the time to listen to what you have to say. The biggest thing that I've seen from people, especially like with my mom, what she used to do, she would go to the doctors and not tell them everything. You have to disclose every single thing, even if you have an itch that develops in a spot that you're not familiar with. Let them know because that's a sign or a symptom of something. Not always, but in most cases, it does help. Yeah, I'm the same way. I judge people based off their actions. And even then, I don't hold a grudge against people because we're all human. And at the end of the day, we're supposed to be helping one another, not hating one another. And when you start judging people and don't forgive people that make mistakes, that's when problems come in. Holding a grudge against somebody, it can cause undue stress on you. It causes a lot of aggravation in the future. You just got to let things go, not hold on to them. Kick the negativity out as much as you can. Life's not always going to be perfect. There's going to be bad, but it depends on what you do with it. That's basically what I'm trying to do with what I'm doing with the way my life is right now. I got a lot of bad stuff going on, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. I'm trying to keep focused on the positive outcomes. And like I said, not everything is going to come out positive. Some of it's not going to happen the way you want it to, but that's just something that's part of life. It's just something you have to deal with. But trying to stay focused on the positive stuff, even when the bad stuff comes along, it helps you get through it a lot easier when the bad stuff hits. That way, there you don't end up in a down and depressed. You don't end up in a rut and feel like everything's caving in on you. Anybody might be interested in what this actual image is going to be when it's done. Yeah, it happens. It's not something you're always going to be able to get around, but like I said, as long as you focus on the good, the positive, and the happy stuff, that's what helps you get through that bad stuff. Like I said, life's not always going to be perfect. Would you like to see the original image on this bridge? What it's going to be when it's done? I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Was it a series one or a series two? Yeah, sure, I'll show it. I don't have a problem with that. This is what it's going to end up being after it's done. Unfortunately, it doesn't show a lot of the detail in it on camera, but there is actually a lot more detail than what it looks like in there. Yeah, I'm hoping that the 0.1 millimeter bit that I've got is fine enough of a bit to get all the details in without everything blurring together. Sometimes, uh, if an image has too much detail, it'll just blur all the lines together and it won't show up clearly. And once this is done, I have to get some rough grit sandpaper or an emery board to put some what is going to appear to be like a rust in the pattern, in the sides of the trucks. That's cool, Ridge. You can just call me Maker Ridge. It's easier for everybody. But like I said, I don't know how long this image is going to take. This could take a couple hours, so I'm not trying to tie up everybody's day with staring at a CNC. But if anybody has any questions or wants to maybe interested in a CNC lamp, like I said, I can't do outside U.S. right now because the shipping costs are incredibly high, especially with the they call it the declarations for customs. Welcome in, Rangers. How you doing today? Hey, Amber, welcome in. Doing a CNC acrylic for the lamp for Gator Squatch. And hopefully it'll come out. I do apologize if there's a lot of noise in the background. Trying something new using an earbud. Hopefully that gets everything across. Rich said the sound was good, so gonna hopefully stick with it. keep everything going. All right, take care, Rich. And thank you again for stopping by. What did he say? I don't know what Minsu said. Welcome in, Jay. Anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. Um, like I said, I'm doing this for my friend Gator Squatch. Now, let me see what Minsu had said here. Single letters. You have to say more than one letter. If anybody, like I said, if anybody's interested in a custom CNC lamp from the US, you can just email me at my email. It's posted on my profile page. Unfortunately, right now, I can only do US based customers. It would cost almost the price of the lamp to mail it to another country. A bit upsetting, but I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do controlling it right now. But who knows? Maybe in the future we can make that change. And at some point during this live, I guess I'll probably try to pull in a guest or two, see how everything goes. And like I said, if anybody's interested, right now this is about the only thing I can come up with to be able to make some money to keep everything going and do what I need to do to get some income coming in. Having the deviated spinal cord or vertebrae in my neck, it doesn't help any with the pinching off my spinal cord. So and my friend Gator Squat just launched his clothing apparel line yesterday. So it's up and running. www.gatorsquatch.com. He's got shirts, hoodies, hats, stickers, patches, and as of yesterday, he uploaded some fishing rig. He makes all the stuff in house to try to pass his savings and keep his costs as low as possible. Thank you guys for coming in and stopping by my channel. I do hope you find the CNC machining a little bit on the interesting side of things. I know some people don't, they find it boring. Fun thing is when you're doing something like this, you're creating something from basically nothing. I had a raw piece of plastic that's just clear. But once the image is done, put it in a light up base and you have something amazing and incredible. And the best part of it is almost anybody can do it. You just got to want to or have the desire to. No, John, it's actually acrylic. I wouldn't trust this machine to do a piece of glass. Most of the glass out there would probably shatter because of the pressure that this machine puts on things. But this machine can actually CNC machine. It can do aluminum, brass, copper. I've even done steel on it so far. It's good to see you though, John. I remember you from one of the other channels. I just can't remember whose channel. But as I was telling others, I'm trying to make a living doing lamps like this. Uh, Total cost for me to be able to get it machine made and shipped out to somebody would be $43, the cheapest that I can get it to go right now. If I can get my materials cheaper, I'd be more happy to be able to try to bring down the price. But at the moment, nothing is really that cheap anymore. But hopefully soon in the future, things will come down on price. But I can pretty much take any image that somebody supplies to me, turn it into a stencil, and put it on a piece of acrylic. I've even done 3D imaging on coins. Start out with a blank coin. I bought some from Amazon that were supposed to be brass, but when I didn't get to using them right away. It took a little bit of time to get them to me, and come to find out they actually weren't brass, they were steel. So it kind of put a damper on things. I broke a bunch of bits trying to use them because the machine didn't come with steel bits. It came with ones that could handle aluminum, plastics, woods, that sort of material. But just to give an idea, here's one of the coins that I had made. Let's see if the camera will pick it up enough. This is one of the CNC machine coins that I had done. Once I get a little bit more involved in making stuff for people, eventually I'll be able to do these coins as well. I just, right now, I don't have any extra bits. And then I have this other one here. For one of my other friends. As you can see, it's got some pretty good detail. These actually came from a photograph. Unfortunately, the photograph was a little bit dark in the background, almost as dark as the cats were. So it took a little bit more effort to get those to come through. time-wise. It's going to take about 40 minutes to do this one because of the detail amount that's in it. It's got so much detail. I do hope everybody's having a good day today, at least everybody that's watching, and even those that are maybe just hiding in the background. I think it's going to be looks like it's coming out pretty well right now. The original image, as I was showing earlier, is going to be this right here. And like I said, the camera's not doing this image justice. There's actually a lot more detail than what's showing in the camera. The black spots that are in here are not going to be shown as black. They're actually going to be an outlined area. And hopefully everything will come out the way it's supposed to. This is a prototype one. Don't know how the detail, like I said, I don't know if the details all going to show up. I've got my smallest bit working on it. So hopefully the smallest bit will work. I've got a little bit of confidence in myself. And if the little bit doesn't work, then I can try a different bit, see if I can get it smaller. So anybody that's watching, would you guys be interested in one of these lamps? If not, that's okay too. Feel free to ask any questions, guys, if you have any questions about what it is or what I'm doing with it. I know people are in and out. But when the end result, once it's finished, I'm going to clean it up a little bit. Check, make sure there ain't no plastic stuck in there that may be melted down or stuck on the bit. Clean it all off. And then we'll get it put in a lamp base and see how it looks. I've already did one on here that I showed folks on. It was my Merican Maker lamp. A couple weeks ago, I showed it on my 9-hour stream, which I didn't plan on being a 9-hour stream. It turned into one because people kept coming in. I had a couple of guest appearances on it. I'll probably do the same thing on this one today. I do welcome everybody coming in. I thank you all for stopping by. This is just one of the ways that I'm using to try to make a living. Well, dealing with pain issues. Everything's small, lightweight, easy to use. I know there's a few other people that do videos like this on YouTube, and a lot of times when they put their videos on there, they don't show the full video. They fast forward or skip parts in it. I figured might as well show the whole process, the time it takes, so people actually get an accurate idea of what it's about. It's not one of them things where you can plug it in, put it together, 5 minutes later you have your part. It takes time. And any machine that claims that they can go faster, while you can, yes, go faster, you're probably going to have a lot of problems with either materials breaking, getting ripped, bits getting broken. Everything has a speed that it can work at. If you go too fast, you end up with jagged lines. If you go too slow, then you end up with stuff that looks terrible, or it'll create heat and melted spots. Which I've done that before myself. I've had a melted spot in a piece of acrylic. I've had one that when I fired it up, it went right straight through the part, didn't even touch the surface. It's just sometimes the glitches happen. It's just something you have to account for when you're making things. Always make sure you have a spare piece of material. Nice. Yeah, I ran a plastic injection mold machine back in the 90s, but it got to a point where the guy I was working for wanted me to work by myself alone. And based on OSHA standards, you're not allowed to have anybody working by themselves. You have to have at least one other person working with you at the same time, because if something happens to you and you can't get to a phone to call 911, you're probably going to be dead before they find you in the morning. And he got upset with me when I brought that up to him. So I ended up getting terminated. I'd rather work safe than end up being sorry, especially around something like that. Very nice. I can pretty much do motifs on this here as well, like little placards. Just about anything that I can fit on the bed. I even have a 360-degree uh, milling jig for it, to where I can put a part in it and mill 360 degrees all the way around it. So I mean, it's not machining acrylics. I also have a laser attachment for this device. There's just a lot of different things that I've got that I can use to make stuff for people. But I also don't just do CNC machining. I don't just do lathe work or rotary work or laser work. I pretty much make anything out of wood. My favorite piece that I've made so far has been my axe guitar. which I really love that thing. Before I had my slip and fall and broke my wrist and lost some of the movement in it, I used to be able to play guitar. I wasn't great. I wasn't no professional, but I could play a little bit here, a little bit there. Nothing spectacular. But I also never had any lessons other than self-taught, which most of the stuff that I do, I've learned for myself. I've done a lot of research into it, a lot of digging into it. I love to learn different things, love to educate. And I will say the best thing anybody can do is if you want to learn something, go for it. Try to learn everything you can. And don't just go based off of what Google says, because Google's not always accurate. You actually have to do a little bit of digging and a little bit of research into it. And if you can get access to a library, that'd probably be your best bet. Find a library and get some books from a library to learn. I mean, some of the digital stuff is accurate, but not as accurate as what's in the library books and stuff like that, especially if it's in the fact department, nonfiction. I mean, I'm 50 years old and I still haven't stopped learning. I learn something new every day. Okay, any questions, any comments? Anybody like what they're seeing? I'm always open to suggestions. Welcome back, Lee. Ridge. Sorry. Probably about halfway done on this right now. It's still got some lettering that's got to go on the top. It looks like it's working on the truck right now. Everything going all right? Everything going all right, Rich? Yeah, I'm letting the machine do its CNC stuff. I'm actually speaking through my earpiece. Uh, Ended up getting a Bluetooth headset from one of my healthcare providers, the Am Better Health rewards points. Get rewards for doing healthy activities, watching video clips, and then I can use that to cash out towards merchandise, special rewards, which is nice. But once this is done, hopefully it don't take too long or too much longer, I should say. The detail on it is so much of it, it's just taking a little bit longer than some of the other stuff that I've done. Yeah, I know, but I mean, it is what it is. I don't really have an option. I don't have any wired headphones for my phone, so I kind of got to do what I got to do with what I've got. But on the bright side, it's not going to drain my phone that fast to where the battery's going to die on it. And if it gets close, I do have a cable that I can actually plug in to charge it. So there's also that. I'm just eager for this thing to go through its process. Like I said, it does take a little bit of time on some stuff. Um, a lot of videos and stuff out there show it to where it's in fast forward mode, so people don't actually know how long something takes to make. And I actually started the machining process on this probably about 10 minutes prior to going live. Eventually, once I can get all the bugs worked out of the machine and the bugs worked out of the software, I want to be able to do a front to back, start to finish of how to set the software up, how to set the image up, and how to do the milling and show it all from start to finish. Taking the image, converting it over to a two-dimensional drawing, and then running the machine once I've put it through the software to make all the adjustments, select the bits. Yeah, I don't like iPhones. I think they're overpriced and just a waste. I will say the one black line that's in there is from a patch that I did for a friend. Use a laser engraver to engrave the surface of the patch and then cut it out of the material. And it burned right through to my spoil board. But on the bright side, it's a spoil board, so I can just get more pieces of that. And if it ends up ever engraving into the spoil board on any other things, I can always change it out and put a new piece in there once it's damaged enough to where it won't hold the piece flat. Oh, okay. I'll be honest with you, Ridge. I wouldn't even take one for free. I'd sell it and get an Android. That's just me. I'm not a fan of iPhones at all whatsoever. But I mean, like I said, it is what it is. Yeah, an A3 is an old one. The most recent one, I believe, is the A15. Actually, I think they got an A17 out now. I'm not 100% sure. The one that I'm using for my live streaming is an A15. I thought for sure I'd have more people tuning in with it being CNC work and a discussion with it. Figured maybe people would want to learn. Yeah, it's pretty old. Yeah, I've got my Samsung Galaxy A15, which didn't cost me anything for it. Didn't pay for the line service or anything. It came free with the plan that I got. But a friend of mine is also on the plan, and they're paying for their phone. And I've got my other phone that I pay for, and it's the A15. I'm trying to use that one for the business stuff, so I can hopefully make a little bit of money with everything that I'm doing here. Yeah, phones can be like that. I mean, even the newer stuff gets on my nerves sometimes because they're trying to incorporate that VI, which they consider AI, into the different phones, and a lot of times it does not do what you want it to do. You could tell it to do one thing and it'll do something completely opposite, like the image that I'm doing the engraving on. I had to fix the snakes on it because every time I'd tell it to fix them and do different things with it, it would take the tails off of them, or it would miss in the head, or it would just leave a head with no body. It was just a nightmare. I never could get a hand of the iPhones. I used a Mac back in the 80s, or not in the 80s, back in the 90s. I think it was 92, 93, somewhere in there, back when it was Windows 3 or like 3.1 or something like that. No, he's not. But I'm not really a social media guy either. I have my Facebook account, but I really don't even use it for much of anything. I think the most recent thing I posted on there was my friend's launch of his website for his clothing. I was kind of hoping this thing wouldn't be taking as long as it is to machine, but once it's done machining, I'll put it in a light up base and we'll do a little bit of a discussion afterwards. And depending on if I've got a lot of people in here, maybe some of the friends that I've got, I'll invite them in to do a co-stream. And I would like to do one with you, Rich, but I want to wait until you're old enough to be able to do your lives, because YouTube's picky on their things, and with the way my country is, I don't want any issues from either end. Because the age thing is a major concern, especially with YouTube and the way the laws are in the U.S. They're very, very, very picky on things, and some of it's kind of stupid, but it kind of is what it is. You know, it's one of them things you can't. There is no way around it. There's no loopholes. And I get it. You know, I mean, we got to protect our youth. I'm hoping I can get everything squared away here shortly. Just after this Friday, if I can't sell any lamps to generate a little bit of income, I've got a bill due Friday and I won't have any internet. So hopefully I can sell a few lamps. Either that or help my friend Gator get some sales generated on his website. One of the two. I think he was expecting it to be an overnight hit, building up to it. And we did advertise a lot of it, but YouTube, it'll only go so far on YouTube. Can't help that one. So we'll just try to do the best we can with what we've got, you know. No. Hope everybody's having fun out there anyway. Whoever's watching, and thank you for coming in and watching. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day so far. And like I said, after this is done with its machining, I'm going to put it in a lamp base, and then we'll do a little bit of discussion. Have somebody maybe jump in the chat with us. I do hope everybody's day is going well so far as well. Might be missing some stuff here. Oh, it is missing. Dang it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to stop it. It's missing some stuff. I do apologize in advance. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. It missed that entire corner. So that means the auto leveling was off. Yep. Yep. Auto leveling was off. It wasn't the bit. So I have to start this thing all over from scratch. So not fun. And you know what? I did it again. I got to change the layout to probe more spots. All right, guys. I do apologize for that. I'm so sorry that it came out the way it did. But like I said, it's one of those things that sometimes can get a little buggy. Yeah, it missed that whole bottom corner. It apparently didn't probe it in the right spot. These acrylic sheets are never flat. and I thought I might be able to get away with just a 3x3 probe, but unfortunately it's not going to work with a 3x3, so now I have to reprobe it for a 9x9, which means it's going to get 9 spots across, 9 spots down, which would be 81 points all the way across the face of this acrylic, which would give it a little bit better of a map out of the machine. It's just going to take a long time for it to do it, unfortunately. It is a little, like I said, it's a time-consuming process, and mistakes and errors do happen. But it did get most of what it was supposed to do, and it's looking pretty good so far. I just have to restart it. It's not going to machine any more of what already has been machined, but it will, or it should pick up where it left off. The head on this is wide enough to where it shouldn't make any dips or divots. And hopefully everything will land on a flat surface and nothing fine. But I mean, even if it does go in a little bit deeper, it's going to have a little bit wider lines on some points if it does, which won't take away from what's already been machined in it. There's still a lot of flat surfaces. Hey, Kelsey, welcome in. Try and advertise, Kel. See if I can't sell some lamps and make a little bit of money so I can keep my bills going while I'm waiting on this Social Security thing to kick in. It's a pain in the butt having to redo it all over again. I should have just went with the 9. I even have a choice of doing a 15 by 15 point probe, but that's overkill, I think. And like I said, I do apologize for having to redo it. But on a brighter side, worst come to worst, you can always just do a little bit of a live chat and just sit back in the chair, have a conversation, see how everybody's doing. How's Mateo doing, Kel? Mateo doing pretty good? Doing as good as I can be, Steve. Welcome to the chat, bud. Hope all's going well for you as well. And once this thing kicks over, I don't know, we'll see. I am a little bit disappointed, though, in myself for not double checking to make sure that everything was going to be mapped out perfectly. I should have probably put a rule across the face of this to see if there was any light. Glad to hear that, bud. Glad to hear. Yeah, I'm not sure who I subscribed from or subscribed to. I do remember your name, and I do remember seeing in one of the chats that I was in, but I can't remember for the life of me whose. And worst part is, it's only going to get worse the more subscribers I end up with. I'm just trying to provide some good content for people, maybe teach some things along the way, keep the positivity flowing. You know, I mean, YouTube's such a small piece of media that a lot of stuff gets overlooked. But this is one of the things I try to do for a living. Try to make some money while I can when I'm able to without the pain being overkill. Setup usually doesn't take a while. I can pretty much set up the machine and let it run and change out the bit whenever it needs to be changed. I'm usually good with remembering names of people. Usually the problem I have with the names is placing a name with a face. So if I see somebody's face, it's like I know who you are, but I can't remember your name. YouTube's a little bit different though, because usually it's the names that you can remember. You don't see the face usually. I'm doing a CNC lamp for a friend of mine. This is actually just the acrylic face plate that I'm working on right now. Only a little bit noisy, not too bad. But once this is finished, it's going to have my friend's one of my friend's images that he created through the use of an AI. But I had to take the image and remove a little bit of detail in it because I don't have a small enough bit that's actually capable of doing micro fine details as of yet. But once it's done, I'll be able to plug it into a lamp base. And this is what it'll end up being afterwards. So it'll be something like this. But for now, I got to wait for it to finish milling the machine so that it comes out perfect. That's good, Kelsey. Oh, he's going to, and the older he gets, the more he's going to eat, and the more he's going to want to eat. But that's when it comes to the point of you have to start regulating what he eats. Nice. That's cool, Steven. This is just one of the things I'm trying to do to make some money to generate bills because right now I'm out of work due to injuries and in the process of trying to collect Social Security disability because there's not much I can do long term. I can't stand for long. I can't sit for long. Um, yep. Oh, I know, Kels. And with my neck being having the deviated spinal vertebrae is pinching off my spinal cord, which makes driving a little bit difficult sometimes. And my doctors all know about everything that I'm going through. I'm just waiting on them to do something more. I had an MRI, which surprised me the place was open on a Sunday. And according to the MRI tech, I don't know if he was telling me the truth, but he says it looks like it's a pretty tight close off on my spinal cord. Yeah, and it's rough because we pay in all this money on Social Security, but they don't want to give it to us when we need it, even when we have medical proof that we're disabled. I'm at a point, my legs, they swell up so bad just from moving around, and it's got nothing to do with my health. My blood work came back fine. It's just, I had a motorcycle accident in 2019 that tore my ACL in my knee. Didn't have any other issues other than that. They replaced that, and I was doing fine up until 2023. I had a slip and fall that broke my wrist and jostled my neck. So workers' comp people, they jerked me around, kept saying that it had nothing to do with my neck. They didn't want to take any looks into it. The doctors wanted to insure it because the first one didn't want to listen to me. And now I'm waiting because they've settled. Now I've got to go through the doctors all over again and redo the whole process of the checks, the balances, this and that. And it's just terrible. Oh, okay, Kelsey. But I mean, we pay in the Social Security all this time. We ought to have the ability to be able to take out when we need it, even if it's only a short-term temporary thing. Yeah, they are greedy, that's for sure. An iPhone 17, wow. I still don't like iPhones, Kelsey. You know that. But this is something else I had done on my CNC machine as well. I came up with the image and then milled it on the CNC. It came out pretty good. Hey, Captain, how you doing today, bud? I can't do any more of these right now because I don't have any metal bits left. I broke the last two when I was trying to make a coin for somebody else's channel, and that didn't go too well. Hey, Tanya, welcome in. Good to see you again. It was supposed to be brass. This is how they came when I purchased them, and it said brass coins. And based on the weight, it felt like brass. Didn't do anything with them for like a month or two when I had gotten them. And then when I finally did get around to making a coin and hit it with the machine, I thought it was brass. So I had the settings set for brass, and it broke 3 bits on the first coin. Um, Not knowing much about CNC machining at the time, I ended up having to go back through, do some research to find out, and I adjusted the speeds and settings to handle the steel because it's actually cast metal, and it didn't help. It still ended up causing bits to break. So did some more in-depth digging, found out I didn't have the right bits. There's a special type of bit that's specifically used for carbon steel, stainless steel, and the ones I have are only good for brass and aluminum. Which, excuse me, I did have some parts that I needed to get, but couldn't because they were like $50. I'm getting by, Tanya, and they sell these to go with the machine. It's called a toe clamp. It clips into the holes, and as you tighten the screw back here, that part pushes on the material. And they wanted $50 a piece for them, so I melted down aluminum cans when I was able to, and created myself some aluminum plates, stacked up, and did some milling that way. It's good to see you again, Tanya. I haven't seen you on live in a while. I don't know if it's because YouTube's not giving me notices or you haven't been on. Um, Same thing with Captain. I haven't seen him in a while, but I haven't done many lives lately because of my neck and everything. But I decided to come on live to show this engraving to see if maybe I could promote and maybe make some sales on these lamps. I can only do the USA right now as far as shipping goes on them because the customs declarations and all the other stuff are way, way more expensive. I mean, I had a friend that was asking me to do a keychain, and it's just basically a keychain like this here. Nothing spectacular, just a little keychain with a QR. And to ship one of these to Canada, they wanted like $15 for the declaration page to fill it out. The keychain's only $5 worth $5, maybe 10. So it's like, why would somebody want to spend, $15 just for a declarations page plus the cost of whatever the postal service wants to charge for it for a $5 item? I mean, that's like spending $25 for a $5 piece of merchandise. Oh, I don't know what it is out here, Farron. I know it's. Let me see what the other device says on it. I know it seemed pretty warm this morning. Right now, currently 84 degrees, so that's a good thing. Oh, every country's in debt. Every country out there owes another country something somewhere along the lines. It's ridiculous, and they keep borrowing from each other and getting further and further into debt. Yeah, pretty much, Steven. I have made a tool. Yeah, Duke, I went live again. I'm trying to see if maybe I could sell some lamps and stuff. So I'm trying to generate a little bit of an income so I can get some bills paid off here since I can't go out and do work because of the spinal issues and the knee and the wrist issues. So I'm using my Bluetooth device sitting in a chair. It makes a little bit of everything. Oh yeah, everything's been long enough. I know Graham Pito was telling me I need to charge more for these lamps than I do, but I did some looking online to see, and most people that are doing basic stuff, like just simple, they're getting $20 a piece for them. And the ones that I'm doing, they're a little bit more than simple. They're a little more complex because I'll take any image, not just text, and I'll put any image on a lamp for somebody. So if they have like a picture of like a family photo they want on there, I'll convert it over to a line drawing and put it through and put the family portrait. And once I can get the steel bits, I'll be able to do my coins a little bit differently. So I'll actually have the right tool for the job. One of the things I've noticed though is the hardest to find are the steel bits for this size machine because they're usually like huge. But I have a collet adapter for this one that's got 1/4 inch. Yeah, there ain't a country out there that doesn't have it that's debt free. Every place in the world owes another country something. It's pretty sad that a lot of countries don't realize that their country's in debt. Good to see you though, Duke. How you doing today? Getting good? I know. I'm debating on whether or not to just go ahead and take it off the CNC machine because this is like the second run I'm doing on this, and it's going to take a little time. It took almost an hour and a half to get the last bit done, and it goofed up on it on the bottom corner. I didn't have enough a grid map of the layout of the leveling, so it completely missed the bottom corner. Nice, Captain. Well, that explains why you're so hot and it's 100 something degrees out there. You're right on the ocean. You got all that sunlight reflecting off the water. Just out of curiosity, Captain, where are you headed to? Yeah, we got cloud cover here, Captain. Or Duke. Right now it's shady outside. Looks like it's getting ready to storm again. Oh, nice. That's the only good thing about owning a sailboat. You can actually go to other countries and not have to worry about much as long as you stay within the port countries. Honestly, I'd love to be able to travel on the ocean for a little while and just sail around the world. My health isn't good enough to be able to do it. I'd probably end up getting about a day out on a ship out in the middle of the ocean and something would go wrong with my body and then I'd never get back home. I wouldn't mind taking a trip down to like Australia, New Zealand, somewhere over in the UK. I mean, ultimately, I'd love to go see Stonehenge eventually, or maybe even go to Egypt to see the pyramids. That's okay, Kelsey. Welcome back. When you got your new phone, did you get a new number too and lose everybody else's number? I remember you did that before. Like I said, if you're in the US and you're interested in one of the lamps, the cheapest that I can do them for is $43. That's in shipping included. If I can get the shipping cheaper, I can reduce the price. But right now, um, I had one that I had shipped out, and it cost me $13 to ship it. And that was actually the cheapest. But fortunately, it was priority mail. If I'd have went regular basic mail, it would have cost me more than 14 to 13 to ship it. It was around 17, I think it was, which is kind of stupid. So in the case of the lamps, the flat rate shipping is the cheapest. I could probably go cheaper if I shipped it in a padded envelope, but there's the odds are that it's going to end up broken before it gets there because the padded envelopes don't keep the plexiglass acrylic flat. All right, dude. I don't know if you're still able to, Captain, but you might be able to sail south and go through the Panama Canal if it's still open. I know years ago they said something about they were shutting it down for a little while before for like private ships to go through. They were just keeping it as like a shipping lane. And I haven't kept up on it, so I don't know if they reopened it to the public or not. But that would definitely save you from having to sail underneath South America to go up to the west coast of the U.S. for like a shortcut. But anyhow, it's really good to see you again, Captain. Hopefully your health holds out and have safe travels. Just be very careful out there, bud. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of any of them. I just I want to go see them myself, like the pyramids of Egypt and the Stonehenge. I know they're just rocks, but hey, good to see you too, Captain. Just stay safe out there, bud. Keep an eye on your health. I was really hoping this would have been finished by now, so I could have had it in the lamp base and had the discussion started right now. At least I can sit in my chair and not have any issues. So there's a positive there. I do got to check the oh, power on the phone to make sure that that device is going to last. I'd hate to have it going and then all of a sudden it cut out on me or die at the last minute. The battery power at. All right, still a good percentage, but better safe than sorry. Go ahead and get it plugged into an actual power line. Hopefully, I can do it so that it don't rock too much. There we go. Yeah, this is probably not going to work. Trip the breaker. All right, guys. Well, up to you all. I don't know if you want to just have me zoom off of this for a little while and just have a face-to-face chat, or if this is interesting for everybody to watch. Up to you guys. Either way you want. I can turn this off of this and we can do a face-to-face chat if you all want to, or whatever you guys have in mind. I felt like doing something a little bit different by showing something like this on here. I just hope my friend Gator likes it. If anybody has any questions, comments, wants to know more, please feel free to ask in chat. I'm open to anything. If you want to see something else created or learn how to do something, don't be afraid to ask. Think of anything in the future that you'd like to see, feel free to post it to my posts on my channel and I'll see what I can do. Can't guarantee that I'll be able to do anything big or anything heavy, but if I had help with the bigger stuff, I'm sure I could. I mean, I'm all about helping people out, educating, keeping things on a positive note, positive light, and hopefully everything goes the way it's supposed to go. That's the way to do it, Captain. Let the wind be your guide. I know it doesn't always help, especially when it's Dead Sea. I always thought it was funny they show these people out there put fans on the boats and make the sail move open. It ain't going to get you anywhere because the fan's just blowing wind into the fan, or the fan's just blowing wind into the sail. It ain't actually moving the boat. You got the solar stuff all set up on it too. I mean, you must be doing good with the satellite. I'm guess what are you using for satellite? Are you using that OnStar or what's it called there? I can't think of the name of it. It's not OnStar. It's a different kind of thing. Starlink. That's the one I was thinking of. So you're using Starlink. Nice. just hope everything goes well with this thing. I don't want to have to restart it all over again. Hey, welcome back, Amber. Yeah, it got to the bottom corner or the top corner. Yeah, bottom right corner, it's upside down image, and it wasn't engraving into the material. So I had to restart it because it didn't get a good map of the surface. Hopefully this time around it got a good map. I increased the points of contact to get a little bit better mapping. And so far so good. It looks like it's doing pretty decent. Well, that's cool, Cap. Yeah, water makers, I don't know how they actually remove the salt and everything. I mean, I'm guessing it works like a boiler and it collects the steam for fresh water. But I would think after a while, the salt in the ocean and whatever else is floating in the water is going to end up clogging up the filter pretty quick. I've never used one, so I really don't know how they work or what they actually do. But I mean, I'm pretty sure if I researched it enough, I could find out. Oh yeah, so it's kind of like a rain stop filter in a way, where these. I know the rain stop filters use salt in the filter itself, which to me kind of defeats the purpose. And then you have to get new water salt softener. I mean, truth be told, all honesty, the easiest way is just to boil the water and collect the steam off of what you boil away. I mean, it's going to be hot when you first do it, but hey, Cowboy, welcome in. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, YouTube does that to everybody, Cowboy. I try to keep my notifications for all my people, all my friends, all my subscribers, and the people that I'm subscribed to. I try to keep them all active so that I get the notifications, but lately I don't get the notifications. It does get frustrating. I'm good, glad to see you though, bud. Hope you're doing well. Glad to hear. I'm working on a CNC acrylic lamp for my friend Gator Squatch. He just launched his website yesterday, and we're trying to celebrate it a little bit. I figured I'd show people the lamp engraving while it was doing it. This is the second go around on the same face because, excuse me, I forgot to, well, I didn't forget, I just didn't do more in-depth mapping of the surface of the acrylic. The first one had 9 points of contact, which was a 3x3 grid. This one has 81 points of contact, mapping the surface a little bit better because it completely missed the top right corner. I could see the bit going down to it. It wasn't hitting it at all. How's your day going, Zell or XL? This is one of the things that I'm trying to do to earn some income while I'm waiting on my Social Security disability to be approved, or for something to come my way that helps me out with my health to where I can get back into the work market, the workforce. If anybody is in the U.S. that wants a lamp custom made, like the one I showed on the Merican Maker lamp that I had done, I can do a custom made. Their shipping and everything included runs up about $43. If I could get to a point where I'm making enough lamps to be able to sell them eventually, I could probably do free shipping. It's just right now I can't afford to do free shipping as much as I would love to. And being that they're custom made, each one's a one of a kind, I'll take whatever image, convert it over to a stencil diagram. I did one for Grand Vic's channel. He was really happy with it. He's shown it a few times on his channel. Welcome in, Dorothy. So far, so good. A few days ago, I was sitting in my chair and my house started shaking. I didn't think anything of it. The day after, I looked online and come to find out there was an earthquake in Cuba, and the shock wave actually hit Central Florida, shook everything in the house. And a lot of people that I've talked to said they didn't even feel it. And I'm like, how could you not? I was kind of hoping that I would have been through with this by now. It should have been done. If I hadn't had to restart it, it would have. And then I'd have been sitting here with you guys face to face and showing the display of the lamp, having the conversation. So what I'd like to do once this lamp is done, and I may even just do it sooner, is um, bring some folks in with me on the live. I know Captain won't go live. I know Duke might. Kelsey might. I know Cowboy won't. It's the Carvera Makera Air, or Makera Carvera Air, I should say. It wasn't cheap. I got it with my workers' comp settlement before everything fell apart, but it's come in handy and it has helped me generate a little bit of income to keep things going. Not much, but enough to keep things going bill wise. It doesn't have the automatic bit feed, which is the one that I originally wanted, but I really didn't feel like spending the extra price tag for the one that I really wanted. So I got this cheaper version of it. They have another one that's even cheaper than this one does. So this is kind of like the in-between model. And eventually, um, if I can get the ability to be able to stand up long enough and stay outside long enough without being in too much pain, I got a bunch of aluminum cans that I can melt down and make aluminum billets that I can throw in my CNC machine and make engine parts with for those little nitro race cars, which I think that's going to be fun. Excuse me. I used to have a Traxxas one that went about 45 mile an hour plus, and that was pretty cool. So I'd like to be able to build some of them motors, or at least parts for the older ones that people don't make parts for anymore. Trick is finding, files and stuff like that that I can get the 3D model or get the dimensions that I need so that I can create it myself. But hopefully, people that see this, they'll be interested in placing an order and order one from me or order a couple. Um, for one lamp, it'll be 43. For two lamps, it'll be 73. The shipping, I can do two lamps in the same box shipping, and it's the same price on the flat rate. It throws me for that if I were to box it myself and take it up there and the weight and everything, they want like 14, $15 to ship it. And outside the US, the declarations are ridiculous for the customs. 3.5 by 3.5 inch piece of pine block wood that I CNC engraved or laser engraved a Pinhead's puzzle box into. They want $25 for the declaration page for that. The keychain that I was going to ship to Canada, they want $15 for that. Plus, on top of the declarations, they want the shipping and handling as well. So it's like, it's crazy. I know, Cowboy, everybody's in that bind right now. And I had my doctor's appointment yesterday and they told me not to do anything. They even gave me a letter to give to my attorney's office for the Social Security disability thing saying that I can't work due to the pain that I'm in and that they're trying to help me. It's just everything seems like it's falling apart all at the same time, but I'm trying to stay focused on being positive. that something will work out and something will go the way it needs to go. I've got to be able to keep myself going long enough to where either the doctors are going to have me fixed and be able to get back into the workforce the way I want to be and have myself active like I used to be again, or the Social Security disability will kick in and help me to keep going. So there's two positives there that I'm looking at. Either they're going to be able to fix me and get me back into the workforce, or Social Security disability is going to kick in and I'll get the money while I'm going through all these health treatments. In the end, the goal is actually to be 100% back in the shape and my health back in good standing without the aches and pains from the joints being either broken, dislocated, or slipped out of place, or having arthritis for that matter. Because the doctor I went to see yesterday, she was actually very, very nice. She listened to everything I had to say, didn't ignore anything. She actually wrote everything down. And it was refreshing to actually find a doctor that actually cared enough to be able to listen like that. A lot of doctors today just don't want to hear what a person's going through or what they're dealing with. And she actually even listened when I told her pain medications do not work on me, which was another surprise. I mean, the only thing that I know that helps me right now is aspirin, but I don't think that's actually taking away the pain. I think that's just reducing the blood down to a thin level to where it's going through the veins and arteries without it actually causing much high pressure on the veins, which in essence does kind of help, especially when it's going through like the neck vertebrae where it's slipping. This is the part of the machining that it actually skipped out on some of it here. Looks like it's doing it again. I don't know. Let's see. Nope, it's got the leg in there. It's just real faint. I don't know why. I thank you, Cowboy. I appreciate it. Honestly, it'd be nice to hear from my attorney and tell me I got approved. And then I wouldn't have to worry so much about the medical aspects of everything. I'd be able to get everything taken care of easily, which would be nice. Everybody deserves something going right in their life. And as long as you stay positive, good things will happen. It's just a matter of waiting for the good stuff to happen. No, it's a program, Zell. And by the looks of it, it's getting a little bit better, but it still seems like that corner, for some reason, is not getting the detail like it did the top. So I don't know what's going on. I'll find out here in a little bit. It could just be me seeing it the wrong way. It just For some reason, it doesn't look like the legs are coming out right. It's machined in. I can see it in the light in the plexiglass. Well, I will, Captain, as long as the attorney's office will keep appealing it. I mean, they told me straight out that I have a really good case because of the injuries and having the medical documentation that I've got so far. But they did say that I had to keep pushing on the medical to keep everything going on that aspect. I need things to start changing a little bit and going my way for a change, getting a little bit better and staying instead of staying like they are. Because truth be told, it's not easy dealing with this pain day in, day out. Half the time I have to recline back in the recliner to keep my legs from swelling up. I can't stand for a long period of time because my knee gives out on me. It's terrible. I don't wish this on anybody. And I used to do a lot of different things. I love doing woodworking. I love making stuff. I like playing music. I was trying to learn how to play guitar. It's just ending up in the situation that I ended up in with that slip and fall accident really messed my life up, and the workers' comp people didn't care about me. To them, I was just faking everything, even with the medical proof that I wasn't. They were trying to blame it on other issues, saying that I had done it somewhere else or got hurt somewhere else, and I'm just trying to make it worse than it seemed. Workers' comp people just don't get it. I never had any problems up until that day I had that fall at work. I fell backwards, landed on the concrete. It jostled my neck, my shoulder, my wrist broke. Yep. And I'll be honest, I wish they would change the laws on that because if you have it medically documented and there was no prior issues, they ought to be held responsible for it. Because now this is something that I'm stuck with the rest of my life because I was rushed into settling out, even though they have you sign a paper that says that you're not rushed. They rush you to settle. They don't want you dragging it on. They want you to hurry up and settle for whatever they give you. Which I'll be honest, I don't think they should be allowed to do that either. But they do, and they make you sign a paper that says you agree not to take them back to court and sue them again for anything else. But the whole issue being, they refused to even consider my neck as an injury site. When I told the first doctor about it, he didn't write it down, so it never got counted. But the second opinion doctor found it in the MRI, which they didn't want to cover. And that was all because that first doctor didn't document it. I think the thing about it that hurts the most is they act like you intentionally did it. I mean, I'm not one of these guys that's going to sit out there and hand somebody a beer and say, "Hey, watch this. I'm going to stick my hand in this leaf chipper while it's going. See if I can't stop the blade with my hands." People just don't have the realization and they just want to put the blame on everybody else. Contacted that company you were telling me about and they told me they wouldn't do anything to help me. It's just To go from the kind of life that I was living to being stuck in a house and stuck in a chair and not being able to go out and do things, it sucks on so many levels. I miss going to work. I miss being around coworkers that I used to have. I've built friendships with some of these people that I work with, and I don't even get to go and enjoy a job that I was actually enjoying, all because of an accident. It's really not a fair thing. And the whole thing with the Social Security is, you pay in all these years, they ought to give it to you when you need it. Even if it's only on a temporary basis, as soon as you apply for it, they should automatically say, okay, we're going to give it to you, but we need this proof to show that you're disabled by your doctors. I've got the proof, but they still won't give it to you. So I should have a right, if I wanted to, when I get back into the workforce, if they can get my health back enough to where I can, to be able to turn around and say, you know what, I'm not paying for Social Security no more because you don't want to give me the money I've paid into it. Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's the way the government treats everybody. You're not a person, you're a number. But if they'd actually look into it, I mean, they've already done that when they had that, I guess it was Department of Government expenses or whatever, looked into Social Security. They actually found one applicant on there that was 300 something years old, still collecting Social Security. And I'm like, how is that even possible? Why isn't that person in Guinness Book of World Records? And the majority of the people that were in there didn't even have Social Security. They weren't even legal citizens of the U.S. They had fake Social Security numbers. So where does that leave people that are like us that do need it that can't collect it because these people that don't even live here are getting it? I know what you meant. I know what you meant, cowboy. I mean, I care about everybody I come across. Even people that have done me wrong, I still care about them. I don't want to see anybody in a bad situation or getting hurt or, you know, having to go through anything. I wish everybody the best in life. And I wish I could get the message out there for everybody in the world to learn to stop hating on one another and help one another. If they want you to go to a war and fight somewhere in a war, tell them no. We got to stand up for ourselves. Everybody's afraid to. I know a couple people that aren't, but I mean, a handful of people can't make a difference. It takes more than a handful. We got to have everybody in the world united on this to make it a place for everybody that's actually suffering with injuries, real medical proof, to get the help and the care that they need. But instead, they treat you like you're a burden to society when you need help. And the sad part is a lot of the reason why they're that way, the way they are about it, is because there's so many people that have committed fraud and paid off doctors and stuff like that. I mean, they ought to go back and fire those doctors, tell them they can no longer practice medicine, take the people that committed the fraud, put them in jail if they've got the proof that they committed the fraud. But instead, they put it all off on the people that do need it. Yeah, they're an advocate place, Captain, but they're also a health insurance company as well. Oh, I know, cowboy. You're just like me. I mean, you have your beliefs, I have my beliefs, and that's the way we are. We don't push our beliefs on anybody else, but the main goal in life is, everybody should be treating everybody kindly, caringly, not turn around and say, well, you're this, you're that, you're a fake, you're a scammer. I mean, I literally had somebody tell me the other day that I was nothing but a scammer and a con, and I'm like, from what? And they're like, well, the way you're doing things, that's what the scammers do. I'm like, no, I'm not a scammer. I show people what I do. I show people what I'm about. I've got my neighbor's son. I taught him how to weld, and I gave him a toolkit. Would a scammer do that? I mean, I'm all about helping people. I mean, I've gone out of my way sometimes. I've had the last little bit of food in my house, and I've sent food over to my neighbors because they're in the same kind of position that I'm in right now. Their finances are drying up. They actually own their own business, but they're not making much money with it because nobody's paying for it right now because of the way the economy is. Everybody's scared the economy is getting ready to tank again. That's cool. That's awesome, Captain. Did you have an attorney prior to them, or you're right, cowboy? But there's also the issue that so many people think that because somebody's not a member of their faith, they're not worthy of help. Okay, that's why they helped you, Captain, because you didn't have any attorney. That's probably why it took you 10 years to get it too, is because you didn't have an attorney. At our age, the odds of approval go up a little bit because it's less likely for us to be able to get training to get into a new field or a new career that we could handle with the disabilities. I do too, cowboy. I mean, I had a situation a month or so ago. I gave my neighbors a bunch of food and stuff because they were just out of luck. They had no way of getting food stamps, no way of getting any food in their house. They weren't getting any business. So I gave them what I could to help them out. I mean, they've got kids in the house; they need it. And right now, they actually had a good month where they were able to catch everything up, and then everything went bad again. Another month of nothing. They're getting the odd job here, odd job there. It's helping to keep them going. And she came over the other day and brought me a chicken sandwich just so I could have some food to eat. I mean, I'm not out of food. I've got flour. Um, I've got a few canned goods. So I make what I can with what I've got. I mean, granted, it's not always a nutritious meal, but it's a meal. It's food. I went to make some. I was going to make some cinnamon uh, rounds last night. I got my flour out. I got my bowls and everything for mixing. Got my cinnamon spice out, powdered sugar, and then I went and grabbed the milk, and it was soured. I'm like, ah. So I couldn't make any cinnamon bites. Yeah, I know how it is, Captain. A lot of the doctors stopped taking. United Healthcare is getting a reputation, though. They have a real bad reputation for not paying the bill. I had United Healthcare a couple times, and there was quite a few bills they decided that they just didn't want to pay for it. Even after it was approved, they still decided they didn't want to pay for it. Um, I had to have a surgery done, back in 2019 because I had a cyst growing in a not so fun place. And they approved me for the surgery. I went down, had the surgery done, but then they denied the anesthesia. And I got billed for the anesthesia. So I contacted them, told them, like, look, you guys approved it. And they're like, well, you used a lot more anesthesia than we were expecting you to use. And I'm like, I can't help that. That's got nothing to do with me. You know, I mean, I am who I am. You guys approved it. Now you don't want to pay for it. And they still haven't paid for it. That's the other thing that drives me insane with these insurance companies is they get to dictate what they'll approve and what they won't approve. I don't think they ought to have that right. I think if you have health insurance and that's the field they want to have, then if a doctor says, hey, I need this test done, they ought to pay for it regardless. It shouldn't be up to them to whether or not they want to approve it. They should have to do it. If a doctor says it needs it, then it needs to be done. And I understand cosmetic surgery procedures, those are a medical choice. But if it comes down to where you have to have something that's like a cosmetic treatment done for health purposes, then that needs to be taken care of and addressed, and it needs to be automatically approved. None of this, oh, we can't cover that. I mean, too many people out there are getting short end of the stick just because the insurance companies don't want to pay, and I don't think it's right. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like it's not engraving it again. And I did more points of contact, so that means something's slipping in the machine. I hope it's not the bit that's slipping. Nope, it's not engraving it. All right, guys, I'm sorry about this. I'm going to have to stop the machine again. Because it's missing it. I have to go back into my CAM software. I don't like when it does this. So I'm going to have to go a little bit deeper on the depth, which means I'm going to have to restart this all over again. But I'm not going to make you guys sit through this all over again. I'm just going to go ahead and do the tweak I need to do. And while I've got you guys on here, I'll bring you over to the computer to show you what I'm working with. I just hope you guys can see it okay. All right, so here's my image. And as you can see, all the lines are there. Everything's lit up. So what we got to do is select the whole image, every portion of it. Since it's a 3D contoured image. And what I'm going to end up having to do is increase the depth on this. And I do apologize. My PC is running a little bit slow right now. This is an older laptop, but it still works with the software. My newer laptop doesn't. Oh my goodness. It just shut the program down again. Yes, restore it. Minimize that one, get it out of the way. And like I said, it should have machined that corner. It did do a map out of the entire surface. I don't know why it did not. So I'm going to have to redo the software again, or redo the image, recalculate it because something didn't calculate right. It should have, but it didn't. Hey, Grease Spot, welcome. I was working on making a CNC lamp for Gator Squatch, but for some reason, the bottom right corner or bottom left corner, which didn't even do any engraving at all whatsoever on it. So I'm waiting for the program to load. It's a little slow. Oh my goodness. I could probably do that if you have a picture of the emblems or an image of the emblems or what you need. Do you want them so that they like stick on, or do they need to have the rivets for the back of it? Let's see if this will do it this time. Or if this crashes again, I'm gonna, yeah. Okay. It's stressful. It's frustrating. It should not be crashing. Out of stainless, I don't have machine bits that can do stainless, unfortunately. The machine bits for stainless steel are like $60 to $70 each. And the bits that I currently have aren't no good. So let's see here. All right, according to this, let me see if try this one more time and see if this will allow me to do it or if it's going to crash it again. If it does, I'll have to go to the site and reinstall the software. All right, so the in-depth is 1 with a 0.15 millimeter in-depth. Right. 5. Make sure it's on vector. Excuse me. Cutting orders automatic. No tab. Calculate. Come on. Yeah, they don't give you much of a choice. And I think it's going to crash again. Oh, it's calculating. And there it goes. All right, guys. For now, I'm going to put this on hold because I'm getting stressed. And I don't want to get frustrated like I used to. I used to get real nasty and I'd have an attitude and I'd end up breaking stuff when I got upset. So to keep from getting into that situation, I'll just sit here and have a conversation until I can get the feeling a little bit better, and then I'll go back to it once the frustrations go away. But every once in a while, it happens on the machine. There's nothing I can do about it. The computer, it's an old computer. It does have its issues. It's not 100% perfect. I mean, like I said, it is what it is. Yeah, I understand that totally, Captain. I mean, I've been basically selling off stuff to get things paid and keep things going while I'm waiting for the disability thing to be approved. I've got my letter and I have my cervical spine MRI right here that I'm waiting for the doctor to read it. The primary care physician went through and she looked at it. She said it looked pretty bad. And she's trying to push this guy to do a surgery, but it's like every time I turn around to do something, it's just the insurance company backs me into a corner to where I can't really do much of anything, and it gets frustrating. It does, and it gets old fast, especially when you're trying so hard to do things and you can't get people to listen to you. Honestly, Cowboy, it's just a matter of knowing the equipment and learning how to operate the equipment. Everything that I've done with this thing, I've learned for myself. I didn't have any education on it. Excuse me. Nobody taught me how to do it. I basically self-learned. And it's why I tell everybody, if you have a dream that you want to do something, you can do it. You just got to make it. You got to want to do it. You got to make it happen. It is unfortunate. Like, I'm not going to say a quadriplegic's ever going to walk again. I won't tell them that. But, with the advancements of medical technology and everything, that's always a possibility that they will walk again. They'll eventually be able to use their hands with the way technology is advancing so much. But if you have a dream of something you want to do, focus on your dream. You can achieve it. And the best thing you can do is keep educating yourself. I'm 50 years old and I'm still educating myself. I haven't given up on anything. And I wish everybody else in the world would do the same thing. Educate yourself, learn things. If somebody that's an older person is talking to you, listen, get the wisdom that they have. There's people out there that have been through some stuff that, you can really learn from if you ask them about it. Like Captain. I mean, if I need to know anything about sailing or a boat, I'm sure I could just ask Captain and he could explain it to me. It's one of those things. If you have the yearning for the learning, you can make it happen. I did have to step away from that though because the program kept crashing, and by the looks of it, it did not do some of the lines that it was supposed to do. Usually the lines come out in a white color. These didn't have much white lines in it at all. And some of the lettering was even missing when I was looking at the last image. So it looks like only part of it translated to cut path. So what I'm going to have to do is, I don't know, maybe I can get by with using a corn bit. I'm not 100% sure because the corn bits are those are usually used for CNC milling copper boards. And the issue with the corn bits is it's like a rotary file. The little tabs on it will get plugged with the acrylic once it gets warm and starts getting hot, and it'll cause the bit to break. That's the only drawback with those. The current bit that I'm using, it's not a 30-degree engraving bit, it's a 60-degree chamfering bit, but it got a 0.1 millimeter tip on it, which gives me some finer detail. So changing the depth may actually be the wrong thing. It may actually go in a little too deep and blur out some of the imagery. But I mean, it is what it is. I got to work with what I've got right now, and yeah, just keep pushing, keep plugging at it, keep trying different things. Eventually, everything will work out. Everything always usually does. Um, doesn't stay dark forever, so it can't stay dark forever or bad forever. And I don't condone smoking, by the way, even though I'm smoking on live. I don't condone it to anybody. Anyway, if anybody has any questions about the lamp while I'm letting myself calm down a little bit so I can uh, reinstall the program. It seemed it said something about an update on it, so I may have to redo updates. That could be why it's doing what it's doing. I am glad that we had a bunch of people coming in today, though. But I kind of wish I could help grease spot out with the stainless emblems. I just don't have any bits that'll do stainless steel. Stainless is a little bit harder than carbon, and if I broke my bits that I had on carbon, I'm pretty sure I'm going to shatter a bunch of them with stainless. There's a special bit. It's an AICA. I forgot what it was called here. Let's see it. ALTIN, aluminum titanium nitride with a 3 to 4 flute in order to be able to do stainless. And those run, let's see, $60 to $70 for one bit. There's one on here that they want $300 for. So yeah, they're not cheap. The carbides are a lot more expensive. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, there's no way around it. Um, and it's not something that I can get off of Amazon. There is no cheap ones on Amazon, unfortunately. Not for that kind of a material. You have to have the right bit, otherwise you end up breaking them, and they end up becoming problematic. They could shatter. It could actually cause the machine to break down. I mean, you can use a heavier bit for lighter material, but you can't use a lighter bit on heavier material, if that makes sense. And for the acrylic stuff, You really don't want to use more than a single flute bit because it's heating up the plastic as it's engraving the acrylic. And when the stuff gets hot, it actually melts and it'll stick to the bit and you'll never get it off. It's hard to get it off. You'd have to reheat the bit, which can damage the tensile strength of the bit. There's just so much can go wrong with it. All right. I do apologize for the grunting and groaning here, but let's see what I can do here. Get this software hopefully up and running. Get something figured out here. All right. I do apologize about this, guys. It was never my intention to have it do what it's doing. And my internet's running slow. My apologies again. It's either the computer's slowing down or my Wi-Fi is slowing down. But I'll get it fixed and I'll get it back up and running here shortly. Hopefully it won't take too long. If anybody has any questions or curiosities about the machine or the equipment that I was using, feel free to ask. Um, in the process of trying to generate a little bit of revenue, or at least a little bit of income. I don't like asking people for handouts. It's never been something that I've been a fan of anybody honestly doing, but sometimes sometimes we have to break down and do something we don't want to do. And a lot of times it's not a choice. So let's see what I need to do here. It's feeling like somebody's staring at me outside. All right. Downloading the new software. Hopefully this will take care of any glitches or whatever it had in it. Of course, last time they did a software upgrade on this machine, I had to upgrade the machine as well because the software didn't agree with what was in the machine. A lot of times it doesn't like running. And let's see how long this is going to take. It looks like it's going pretty quick, so hopefully that's the good thing. Seems to be going real well right now. Oh, you're fine, Captain. I'm uploading my software again, or redoing my software because it was having an issue with getting the machine to run right. So hopefully this time around it'll actually work like it's supposed to. It wasn't doing it the last time. It kept uh, closing on me and dropping. But we'll find out here shortly. Doing the same thing as before, edit toolpath. Calculate again. And hopefully this time everything will be fine. And hopefully it ain't gonna miss any toolpaths this time. Come on. And it's still doing the same thing. I don't know why. Sorry guys. I don't mean for this to take so long. I think it just killed my it did. It killed the program again. So I may end up having to run a defrag on this computer just to get it to do what it's supposed to do the right way. And I really do apologize for this, guys. I am so sorry that it's going through this step. What is running in the background? Task manager. What's going on here? This should not be running anything other than the program I'm running. Now it's not even loading my task manager. This is ridiculous. I can't believe this is going like this. Wow. Most of the stuff's not even using my CPU, and it's still going crazy. So I hate technology sometimes. It just doesn't allow the right stuff to go through. Right off. Excuse me. Well, guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to put this on hold because my computer just locked up, and I can't stand long enough to be able to figure that one out. I'm just glad it's a separate one. I just wish I could run it on this other laptop that I use. The only drawback is this other laptop is what they call an ARM chip in it, and the ARM chips don't actually work with the software that I use. There's a lot of software that it doesn't use for the ARM software, which is bad. I hope you're doing all right out there, Captain. I mean, I have one other laptop, but it's a lot older, and I don't know if the update will actually help with it or not. Let me see if the software will actually work with this one now. ARM not included. Yep, it won't work with the ARM software. All right. I do apologize about this, guys. I don't know what's going on. They're supposed to be working on another software. Um, Whether or not they actually come out with it or not, that's a different story. The titanium drill bits, thread milling bits, specialty bits, but nothing about the software. And the software that they have on there won't work for my current laptop that I use for YouTube streams and other things. Ouch. I don't know. I don't know who all's still here. Says there's two people in the chat. I don't know, Duke or Captain. If you're still here, I really don't know another way of getting a hold of you other than text, but I think I got you on the text. I could send you a text link if you want to join me on a live. It'd be up to you. Show people what it's like out on the water. Okay. Really, guys? You got to come in and that's what you're gonna do is do installs. You missed the best part. I was trying to CNC engrave a lamp, but it kept freezing up my computer. I was trying to get the software to load and it wouldn't load. Hello, Beatles. And for what it's worth, I know you guys don't care because you're just keyboard warriors, but I'm actually enduring health conditions. My stomach is big because I've got health issues. I can't walk. My spirit animal is an eagle. I'm actually in treatment right now for medical conditions. I've got deviated spine, I've got a messed up knee, and my wrist is all messed up. Osteoarthritis. And I've been getting treatments on them. I have my MRI for my spine. Oh, oh, I know, man. I know, cowboy. It's just I'm sick and tired of people who come in and try to be disrespectful and nasty when they don't know somebody's situation. The first thing they want to do is comment about their weight or some other issue. Well, how about this, bro? Why don't you go out and break a damn leg and see how well you get around? Break your wrist, have a deviated spine in your neck where you can't freaking move without it hurting, and see if you gain weight. See if you don't gain anything when you can't do nothing. You want to say no excuse? That's just stupid. When you have a medical condition, you're going to tell a quadriplegic that they're, because they gain weight that they should be doing something about it? Yeah, I have movement in my arm. One wrist is good, one wrist sucks. The other leg, I have one good leg, one bum knee. Well, why don't you go stick a fork up your ass, Royal? You're out. I'm not going to deal with that kind of nonsense. Ignorance at its finest. And you know the sad part is the Royal with cheese, he's probably about 400 pounds, twice my size, sitting at a keyboard in his mama's basement chugging down pizzas and beer. Gotta love keyboard warriors. Got nothing better to do with their time than come in and harass somebody who's trying to do something positive, make a difference in the world. Oh, he's out. He ain't coming back. I banned him from the channel. I'm not going to tolerate it. He was banned once before for doing the same thing. And the sad part is, I haven't eaten nothing today. I haven't had a thing to eat today. I don't have donuts and cookies and cakes and all that crap in my house. I've got one case of soda that I bought last month, and I still have 6 cans of it because I don't drink it that much. And they want to say that I'm eating everything in sight. Give me a freaking break. Weight is not always about what you eat. Some people, like my mom, she had a messed up thyroid, and she gained a lot of weight from the thyroid. And then it didn't help matters is that she had a bad knee, 2 bad knees actually. She had a hard time walking, and they kept giving her steroid injections, which gave her even more weight gain. But then the doctors want to say that the steroids don't cause weight increase. Steroids do cause weight increase. Hey, Luke, not much. I just ended up having to boot a troll out for being nasty. Elijah, you're about to get booted out of here too because I'm sick and tired of people coming in here and trying to troll. There's no excuse for it. You sit there and say, stop making excuses. When you end up in the same situation as somebody else and you end up getting steroid injections that puts weight on your body, then come back and try to say it's not about what you eat. I guarantee you somebody's going to do the same thing to you. And before I had my slip and fall accident, ended up getting pumped with medications and different things that have happened to me over the past couple of years. I wasn't always like this. I gained weight when I got stuck and wasn't able to go out and do things like I used to. It's so frustrating. People come in and do that nonsense. Now you get a messed up spine and you can't freaking do anything. What are you supposed to do? No, no, Luke. I actually have a deviated vertebrae in my neck that keeps me from doing a lot of things. I've got had a slip and fall in 2023 that broke my wrist, and I've been having pain in my wrist ever since. Recent X-rays of my wrist showed that I have osteoarthritis in it now, and potentially have complex regional pain syndrome, whatever that is. And my left knee, uh, when they did a surgery on me last year, or no, sorry, not last year, 2024. Um, Even my doctor that I saw yesterday thinks that when they had rolled me over to do the surgery or pulled me from one gurney to the operating table while I was under, she thinks that they may have actually tweaked my knee, and that's why I'm feeling pain in the knee. But I'm seeing doctors for all of it right now. My mom had steroid injections done on her when both of her knees went out on her, and she had 3 slip discs in her back. She ended up with a thyroid disorder from the medications that they kept giving her, and she gained weight. And then when they started doing steroid injections in her knees, she gained even more weight from the steroid injections. The first thing people want to assume is that people have an addiction to food. I haven't eaten anything today. I've been drinking coffee all morning. So to sit there and say somebody has a food addiction because they're overweight, they're wrong. There's a lot of different things in the world that can make you gain weight, and a lot of them are medical issues. People need to understand that it's not always about what you eat, it's about what happens in your life. Things can trigger different things to happen that cause weight gain. And you get these people out there in the world that just have no clue what a medication can do to their body until they're given that medication, and then they start gaining weight from it, especially steroids. Steroids are the worst for causing weight gain. And Cowboy, I'm not sure how old you are, but I'm pretty sure you've seen people get steroid injections and put on weight just from the steroid injections. I'm pretty sure Captain has seen it and other older people. It's got nothing to do with picking up a fork and eating food. Picking up a fork and eating is only part of weight. I don't eat to eat. I eat when I'm hungry, and that's it. And most of the time, I'm not hungry. I'm just I'm trying to relax at the moment so that I can get back over to that computer and get that program reinstalled so I can run that dang lamp. I really want to get that thing done. I do live in Florida, Beatles, and the medical down here is not really all that great. I finally found a doctor that's actually listening to me, and she's working to try to help me out with getting my neck and everything back in order, getting my wrist back on track, and getting my knee back straightened out where I'm not in pain. This whole being unable to work is driving me up a wall. But I'm trying to do stuff on the side, like my CNC milling machine. I'm not close to Miami. Miami's like 6.5 hours away. I could either take 27 on down to Miami, or I can take in go I-4 to 95 and take that down. But it's either way you go, it's a long trip. I had to go to Miami years ago for a surgery, and that surgery wasn't fun, and neither was the ride back because I still had the surgery pains that I was dealing with. All right, let's see what we got here. Close that up. Close that up. I don't know why those keep loading. Hopefully, guys, I can get this program to run back up again. I don't know if it's gonna load right or if it's gonna just cause issues again. Hopefully, it will load. Yeah, it's a separate program from the one that I previously had in here. So I'm gonna unpin that one and then pin that one. All right. Let's see if I can get this thing to calculate the path the right way on this. Hopefully this goes through. Oh, I do, Duke. You know that. I just got no tolerance for morons and jackasses that want to come into the chat and then turn around and tell me I'm fat because I eat food. I mean, that ain't no different than somebody saying you're going to turn into a hamburger if you eat hamburgers all the time, or you're going to turn into a hot dog if you keep eating hot dogs. People just don't know enough to get their ass out of their head, or head out of their ass, I should say. See what stress does. It makes you think differently. All live messages are on. I'm trying to get this thing to process my, okay. And it's, for some reason, this new update is freezing up my computer, and I don't know why. I may have to write the company and tell them your program sucks. Change it back. It's not working like it's supposed to. It is literally stuck on the calculation process at 0%, 1 and it's got my wheels spinning like crazy. All right, let me have to see if I can re-download this program all over again. If it'll download, now it's giving me problems. Gotta love technology. Sometimes it works great, sometimes it don't. All right, bear with me, people. I'm trying to do this as quick as I can to get this software re-updated. I don't know why it was freezing up, why it keeps freezing, locking up. It won't let me roll it back to the old software. But hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's going to run smooth on this. All right, let's see. All right, guys. Fingers crossed that this is going to install right and everything's going to run smooth. Trying so hard to get this thing to work. I want this. I want to get this lamp done. It's throwing me off for some reason on why it's doing what it's doing and continuing to do what it's doing. Looks like I have everything saved. Calculate. Hopefully this calculates it without any issues. It's running so slow, it's not doing what it's supposed to do. And I don't know why it is doing what it's doing to me. Shouldn't have anything to do with the computer. It's just, it keeps, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. Hang on a second. This right here is supposed to be going up right now, and it's not. This program is just slow as molasses. And what it keeps doing is it's shutting the program down on me. It's not allowing it to continue. But I need this to process, because if it doesn't process, then I ain't going to be able to do the engraving that I was trying to do. And I've already restarted. I've already reinstalled, restarted again. It's just for some reason it's not going through on this PC. And it's taking forever. And there it goes. Isn't technology wonderful, guys? When it don't want to work. Oh, do I have something better? Nope. Yeah, it's uh turned into garbage, I think. Are you kidding? Well, that could be why. All right, I'll have to come back to it after this stupid OneDrive thing is updating. I didn't ask for it to do, but it's doing it anyway. I do apologize, guys. I'll have to let this thing do what it's going to do for now. It's running a slow update in the background. Oh, I know I can fix it. I know I can fix it, Cowboy. It's just, I think what's slowing it down right now is it's got a stupid OneDrive update. I've tried shutting it off to stop that from happening. I don't like updating a lot of the technology because when you get it, everything works. Everything's quick. But as soon as that first update goes in, it turns it to garbage almost immediately. And it ruins everything. But I was trying to do the CNC lamps to try to draw some revenues in. So be right back a second. Ugh. If I can manage to do it to where I can get this thing to run, this update's still going. But I really, really want to get the lamps going so that I can generate an income. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing on that one, but other ones I've not had a problem with. All right, I got to switch my Bluetooth earbud out here. It's the only thing I can think of to keep my. Yeah, they do. They make a lot of stuff obsolete, and it's all updates. Is the only reason why most of the stuff is obsolete. But anyway, while I'm waiting on that to finish its update and get the CNC program back on track, if worse comes to worse, I'll have to uninstall it and start from scratch. But to give you guys an idea, this is what I'm trying to accomplish, making these and selling these. It's the only thing I can think of to generate a source of income. CNC lamps. I've done one for Grand Pito Vic. I also do laser engraved keychains, if anybody may have an interest in one. The two best colors that I've got are the red and the yellow. The brown ones don't really show up too well. I mean, they kind of do, sort of, but not really great. And then the QR code on the back. These are the only ones that I do have white, but for some reason the white ones, the QR codes on the back don't work, but they do engrave an image. They're just not perfect. Yeah, the updates do overload. They do know it, Duke. But if you're up for a little bit of a live, Duke, I can bring you on in for a little bit. Just got to remember, no death threats. I offered Cowboy and Captain Farron, but neither one of them want to come in. I just gotta, for now, put that on hold. And I should be okay with doing it without the echo because I have Bluetooth hearing, and I can flip between each one of them while they're doing their charges. Apparently, I get like an hour and a half of a charge. But up to you, Duke. I offered the same thing to my niece Kelsey, but she never responded back, and she just left. So it is what it is. But this is basically what I have in the machine right now is this piece of glass, a plexiglass. And I was going to engrave it with my friend Gator Squatch's image, but for some reason it wasn't getting the one corner of it. Once it's finished doing its stupid OneDrive update, whatever that is, it'll be back to normal, and it'll probably load the program. It's just a matter of getting it to that point. No problem, man. Up to you, though. I offered to my niece Kelsey, and she didn't respond back. She just took off. She don't ever say bye or anything. She comes in, says hi, and then leaves. So yeah, it can get frustrating. All right, bro. All right. I'll probably still be on live by then. Like I said, I'm trying to get this machine, or get this program to kick back on, but the update was holding me down on it. I'm just waiting for it to finish its whatever it's updating. It won't let me cancel it because it's a OneDrive thing. I didn't want to update it. It's automatic. I have automatic updates turned off, which is the weird part, but it still caused it to update. It really is frustrating though. This thing's coming out nice. Oh, what just happened? It's what it is. Let's see if I can bring up the older version. Hopefully that'll. I think it might be okay now. All right, looks good. All right, here we go. Three, I'm pretty good. All right, let's see what I can do here. Auto leveling, configure, make it 15. Okay, hit run. I'm gonna have to do more points of contact instead of less. It would be the most amount of contact points, and this should take care of it. It's just gonna take a little bit of running time. Excuse me. So I have 15 points of contact now. Oh, no problem, Duke. Take your time. Cowboy, would you like to join me on the live? I mean, you'd have to hit me up on Discord, but I could send you the link. I know you're worried about the camera and all, but I don't think you have to be worried, honestly. Uh, I've got the CNC machine running back again. This time doing more points of contact, so hopefully this will get everything running the way it's supposed to. Oh. For those that are just tuning in case somebody does tune in, turn off the green screen. It's actually going to map out almost the entire surface now, so this should in theory should allow it to do the entire thing. And I noticed it didn't deepen anything, it didn't make anything darker, so that's a definite positive. Just all a matter of getting this thing situated the right way. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't, but this should, it should, excuse me, get everything situated. At least that's my hope anyway. I know that's not going to do it, so that may help. It's mapping out the entire surface of the plexiglass, the acrylic, so that it can go and do what it's got to do. I didn't have it mapped enough, and it kept missing the bottom, or from what you guys are seeing, the upper right corner up here, it wasn't engraving in very well. And as you can see, compared to this corner, that corner hardly has any detail at all showing, very, very light and faint, but it should be just that depth right there. CNC machines are all slow, and when you see this particular machine, the Carvera Air, most people are doing it in fast pace. They video it, and when they play it back, they speed up the playback so that it looks like it's going faster than it actually does, which is one of the things that I wanted to do, why I wanted to do lives for people to show and educate, because the machines are not as fast as they make them out to be. I mean, even the 3D printers, some jobs you'll print on a 3D printer for a small miniature figurine could take potentially up to 3 hours, depending on how much detail and how many turns and how many corners that it has to do. Even the little benchies that they have you do on them, some of them can take up to an hour, hour and a half to do a little benchy. It's all a matter of, people being honest about the equipment, the machinery and whatnot, and actually showing, instead of doing time lapse, showing it in an actual effect. But they are generally, especially for this here, because it's got such a, every time that thing touches the plexiglass, it pushes the probe on the end of it in and let it know that that's the depth that it's supposed to be at. I've already started this project almost 2 hours ago. It should have technically been done by now, but because I goofed and didn't double check the cut path or realized that it had an upgrade on the software, that's where everything went wrong. But it does take time, and I do apologize for it being slow, but it is what it is. There's not much that I can do for it. I mean, if I speed it up, it could damage the tip of the probe. I don't know how many people we got here watching right now, but the numbers keep flickering, going back and forth. This is something else that I had done on this exact machine right here on a rotary, but I went to finish it out on my lathe machine by boring the hole so that I could turn it into a ring, and my lathe machine motor burned up. Like I said, I am sorry it's taking so long for this. It should have technically been done by now. Yeah. Finally got my update on the software straight. Now it's back on track. I've never had this kind of an issue with the machine before. I didn't realize that when I had it set that it wasn't going to go through the way it was supposed to. I thought it would take it and be fine, but apparently the acrylic surface is a lot more warped than I expected it to be. They're supposed to be flat, but they're not because most of them are actually machine rolled. And if there's any, and I do mean any, it could be 0.1 millimeter off. You won't see it by eye, you won't see it by hand. It'll still look like a smooth glass surface, but it's actually not. Which is the reason why I should have probably went with the 15 by 15 touch sensor mapping to begin with. At least now it'll go the way it's supposed to go rather than the way it was going. Again, I do apologize for it being as slow as it is. But I should have done a 15 by 15 grid to begin with. But like I said, guys, it's a learning experience, and I always keep going until it's done right. If I have to waste material, I'll waste material, but anybody that purchases a lamp from me is going to get a good piece of quality machine material. I'm not going to leave it half done or done the wrong way. I don't believe in giving anybody garbage. I try to put value to the money. So if anybody in here is new, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by the channel. If you have any questions about what I'm working on here, feel free to ask. And I do apologize if the sound isn't all that great. Using Bluetooth earbud that I'm hoping picks up everything just the right way and everything goes the way it's supposed to go on sound. I'm just trying hard to show people what I can do. If anybody wants to order a specific lamp, I engrave the glass the acrylic portion of it with my CNC machine. I also do laser engraving on leather. Out of everything that I do, is about the only thing that I can continue to do right now because I can do it in a set time as I'm able to. And my friend Gator Squatch, his website opened up yesterday for anybody that might be interested in clothing. He sells mostly shirts. He's got some hoodies. He's got stickers, hats. And he's at this website here. And I'll go ahead and pin that so that you guys can check out his website if you're interested, or if you may want to buy a shirt or something. I do apologize for it being slow, guys. I really do. Right now, what it's doing is it's probing every small spot in there so that it can get a better map of the surface of the acrylic. With the tolerances this machine handles, it can get to within 0.04 thousandths of a millimeter. And that one corner that it's in right now has a lot of low spots in it. So it needs that full mapping to be able to really get into the engraving. should be coming to an end here shortly. This should be the last pass that it makes. I'm just wondering if I have a different bit that I can use. It's the same stick size. It's 3 milling. Okay, so that's going to have to be is that one there because I don't have a smaller one. So, yeah. All right, guys, here we go. Now, hopefully, this will get it now without any fluctuations or issues from anything else. Move that up a little bit more. It might have something to do with it too. Who knows? There we go again. Now we have a full map. Everything should look a lot better, a little bit more refined. I thought I had the lip height changed, but apparently not. Some images go faster than others, depends on how much detail is involved. Welcome back, Cowboy. Hopefully this one here will run through the right way. It's not taking any more off of what it's already engraved into. That's a good sign. But I'll know more when it gets to the other spots in it. And hopefully it'll all mesh together and look a lot better. Hopefully the lines will be a little bit better on the legs of the creature. I've definitely got a better mapping this time. I went 15 by 15. It seemed to do better when I did the 9 by 9, but it's still missing some of the spots on it. So I think the 15 by 15 will be a better map setup. Definitely gotten that a little bit better. So yeah, I think we're good now. And again, I do apologize for this being such a long video. And it just hit the mark where it resets itself. Lovely. I do thank you guys for tuning in and sticking with me and watching. I appreciate it so much, more than you guys know. I'm really hoping that I can get some folks interested in purchasing and making purchases. But like I said, I'm just trying to do what I can to make a living. Yeah, today was actually a decent day. I was able to do a little bit more. Um, I woke up, I wasn't in as much pain as I have been over the past couple days. Yesterday, I was going to go live after my doctor's appointment, but I hit some bumps that were in the road, potholes, and it jostled my neck to the point where I couldn't do anything but lay in my chair. That cold chill going down the spine, arms went numb and tingly, fingertips started to tingle. So I took the doctor's advice and just rested. But on the bright side, she's listening to me. The one I saw yesterday actually heard everything I had to tell her, and I let her know how the other doctors treated me. Uh, Basically went on, told her everything. It's just we do what we got to do, bud. I know you're going through some of the same stuff, and you're doing everything you got to do as well. But I mean, that's what it's all about, you know. Got to keep pushing forward, no matter how much things hurt, no matter how bad things look. Just got to keep going. Like with this CNC thing with this lamp, how many problems I've had since you've been on the live with me? Like three or four, and then the computer glitching out on me. It just can't give up. You got to keep pushing. And when you get frustrated, just like I did, step away. That's all you can do. Because honestly, if you let things get to you and you get frustrated, kind of do like I used to do years ago, and I just start breaking stuff. And after the last time that I got stressed out and aggravated with something I was working on and I broke it, I kicked myself because it cost me a lot of money. And that's when I turned around, looked at myself in the mirror, and I didn't like the person that I was. So I made the change. And now when I get aggravated, frustrated, I step away, take a breath, focus on what I need to focus on, and press forward and keep going. Because if you let things bother you too much, it really, really can cost you a lot of money. Now, one thing I can say, and I'm happy about, was my anger never got directed towards other people as far as physical contact. I was a yeller. I would shout at people and yell at them. And my mom yelled at me one day because we were driving through the Walmart parking lot. You know, they got the arrows in the road in the aisleway showing you which way to go because people just aren't smart. Well, this person was going the wrong way, coming down an arrow that was going up. The window was open on the truck, and I yelled out the window because they had a handicap sticker and said I didn't realize they gave handicap stickers to retards. And my mom got mad at me for it. I was a nasty person back then, and I didn't like that. So now I often find myself biting my tongue instead of yelling at people. I pull myself out of a situation before it gets to that point because I don't want to do that no more. It was a negative outlook on life, and it's not the best way to go. Since I've had the positive outlook on life, I've noticed things have gotten a little bit better. Things have improved. Um, didn't help anything with my injury, but at the same time, my neighbors have noticed the difference. They help me a lot more than they used to, and they love having me around sometimes because I've got that positive outlook on life, and they love having a positive outlook on life as well. They have a detailing business here in Central Florida, nitpicking mobile detailing. Um, the guy that owns it, he used to have, and he still actually has it from what he's told me. He does music for Green Monkey Beats. I know it's a little bit of a weird name, but he has a video on his channel. He filmed in his backyard with New Breed and a couple of other people doing Knocking on Heaven's Door, a remake of it. And that was actually a pretty cool video. Cowboy, when are you going to be doing your next premiere, or are you not got anything new to do premieres on? Oh, okay. Doesn't necessarily need to be on vacation. I'll be honest with you. If I could go out there right now, I'd love to be able to go down to the trail that goes through a couple different cities. It's like a 26-mile long trail. It's called the Van Fleet Trail. Doesn't matter which direction you go, it goes on for a while. And I walked down it a couple miles one day with my daughter, and we had a grand old time walking down there. It was all kinds of nature, different spots that you could set up. It was an enjoyable walk, a lot of fun. They don't allow any cars down there, no motorized anything. You can ride a bicycle down it, but that's about as far as wheels go on it. Strollers, bicycles, wheelchairs, that kind of thing. But I'd love to be able to go down there and take a walk and just video the whole area on the way down. It'd be beautiful. I just The only drawback is I know if I did, I probably wouldn't make it back. It'd probably take me a while to get down it. Definitely wouldn't be able to make it a mile down, that's for sure. But it's not just the Van Fleet Trail. There's a bunch of other parks and different places. Um, Carbondale has trying to remember the name of the place. I think it's called the International Market, World Flea Market, where they have a little zoo at the back of it, and they got all kinds of animals and stuff out there. It's just amazing. Um, they actually have a place inside where they have alligators all pinned up, which I think that's inhumane for the alligators, but nobody does anything about it. It's one of those things, you know. It is what it is, and I'm a little bit happier with the way that that's coming out. So hopefully this time around, the depth is right, the image is right, and everything will go smoothly this time. So try number three, and it's going. And if you notice, it's not changing the current one that's on there. It's just retracing its path. So that's a good thing. It even made the exclamation point at the end of me and made that a little bit darker. So that's a good thing. That was a low spot in the acrylic. Hopefully you'll get to go soon. I mean, if that's your intention on going on another vacation anytime soon, but I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind joining Captain Farron out on that sailboat and sailing around the world. That'd be a lot of fun. I haven't been out on a boat in years. I think my last time out on a boat was just a John boat, and that was only to go fishing back in the 90s. Just around 97, I got a job as a welder fitter, and my days were like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. So Sundays was a day of rest and a day to take care of stuff at home. So working all them hours didn't really leave me much time to enjoy much of anything else. But you know, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you have a choice. You want to make money, it's gonna take a lot of work. You got to put forth the effort. And before Sam's Club, I was a welder at a place. Uh, my dad worked there. My brothers, both my brothers worked there, and we literally were part of the original crew that helped this man build his company up from a hole in the wall to an actual warehouse sized business. And the thanks we got was when the economy tanked, he laid everybody off that was originally there after saying that they were all family, that we'd always have a job. The state of Florida literally cost a lot of people their jobs at that time because there were career fields out there that people were in that lost their jobs. And to re-stimulate the economy, the state created this program called Put Florida Back to Work, where the state had gotten money from the federal government to help pay the wages of people if a company would hire them, the company would only have to pay like $2 to $3 an hour towards the wages, and the state paid the rest. So everybody that was working for a company long term ended up losing their jobs because the companies caught on to that, but there was a catch to it. They weren't allowed to fire anybody, and they weren't allowed to get that kind of a rate thing on anybody that they had currently working for the company. I did my due diligence after I got laid off, because prior to my getting laid off, they hired 3 new guys into the company and started laying off other people instead of the new hires. And the sad part is the new hires were not good at all at welding. We had weld inspectors come in checking on different things because they had contracts with different entities. I can't go into detail on, but these weld inspectors would come in, and the guys that they were hiring in failed, and they'd have to grind out the welds and re-weld it, and just all kinds of problems with the way their work was. They'd come over to my table, clean inspection, no problem. Never had to do any fixing. Never had to fix or do any repairs. Guy that worked with me, he was the same way. He never had to do any repairs on any of his work. Weld inspectors okayed his stuff, but it was all the new hires. They couldn't do the job. And instead of letting them go, he let everybody else go. I mean, they even had robots, welding robots. And the weld inspector looked on some of those welds and they failed because the guy running the robot didn't have the settings right for the weld. He was running them too cold. On the bright side, with this CNC thing, um, if I can manage to get some business making some lamps for people, just hit me up in an email. We can discuss what the image you want on it or whatever, or if you want a laser engraved keychain or something. As long as you're in the U.S., the keychains, I can do them for about $8. It's like $3 to mail it. And I can either laser engrave one side or 2 sides. Be your choice. And it's all going to be custom, whatever you'd like on it. I guess I could probably sweeten the deal a little bit by throwing in a keychain, American Maker keychain, and whatever you want engraved on the back of the keychain, or whatever you put on the lamp. I can probably have that, probably do that laser engraved on the back of the keychain, just to sweeten it. I also do patches. Um, I've got different shape patches that I can do CNC engrave or not CNC, laser engraving on. If anybody be interested in a patch that's laser engraved, like the one I did the logo on my hat, there are technically heat transfer patches, which you'd have to put a silicone rubber over the top of it before you ironed it on, because the heat from the iron will actually burn the leather, and then you'll end up with a black patch. Or the other option is to sew it on or pin it to the spot that you want it on, whatever you're putting on, a hat, a garment, and iron from the inside. That's also a feasible way of doing it. That's how I did my hat, the orange one that everybody always sees. That the patch that's on it, it's an iron-on patch, but I put it to the hat and ironed it from the inside. It takes about 10 minutes for the heat to transfer through the material to the glue on the back of the patch that adheres it, but it's pretty strong. I've done some for my friend Gator Squatch, which he's selling some of the merchandise in his store. And that link is actually pinned in the post. So if you're interested in potentially buying a shirt, a patch, a hat, a hoodie, he's got those in his store. And likewise, if you, as you're looking through his store, if you see something in there that you like, but you don't like the color of the shirt, he can put the image that's on the shirt anywhere on any color shirt you'd like. So say you're looking in there and you see a logo or an image that you like that's on a black shirt. If he's got another one, I think he's got brown, green, yellow. Well, I'm not sure about the yellow, but let's see. I know he's got some purple, some pink ones. I guess he called it OD green. He's got a purple hoodie. He's got gray. But if you see a colored shirt that's in there, but you don't like the image that's on it, he can put one of the other images that's on the other shirts on that shirt as well. He's got some limited edition stuff that he's only got a few because he wasn't able to get a lot of that particular garment. So he made them up, made them limited editions. So once those are sold, that's it. There won't be any more of them coming back into the store. It's something he and I have been working on for a few months, trying to help him. I spent time doing his website up for him, trying to help him get things going. I'm not the best web designer. I'm not claiming to be a web designer, but we did help. I did help him out with getting everything uploaded, set up to where he could open the shop up using Shopify. But everything that's in there, it's all his product. I don't set his prices. They are what they are. And as far as my stuff, I don't have a website for it, but you can contact me through my email, which is posted on my profile page here on YouTube. And contact me at Gmail. Just trying to build up a little something here and get a little something going to where everything falls into place, keep things on track, spread happy, positive vibes, help people out. Just make the world a fun place once again. There's so much hatred in the world out there. It's just it's getting old. And like I said before, I do apologize for this happening and redoing the image once again. But like I said, I wanted to show people and be honest about how these machines actually work and what they actually can do. They're not fast like others show them. They put the speed on, they'll video it, and then they'll run the machine. And truth told, if you run the program too fast, like this bit right here is machining right now on acrylic. It could actually crack the acrylic if it goes too fast. And likewise, if it goes too slow, it'll heat up the acrylic and it'll melt and stick to the tip of the bit, and then you'll end up with weird looking things. So there's a little bit more to it than just plug it in and run the program. You got to actually do a little bit of due diligence and learn a little bit of things. I'm still learning it, but learning it is a lot of fun. I enjoy doing different things. I enjoy making stuff. And like with my CNC coins, I went through a lot of bits doing those metal coins because I thought they were brass to begin with, and it took too long. I couldn't ship them back because it was past the return date window, and ended up stuck with a whole bunch of steel coins that really don't do me any good because I don't have the bits anymore to machine them. The bits that I had ended up broken. I've got some that I can probably, if I can get my lathe up and running, I can probably stick them in there, spin it, and run some emery cloth to refine the tip on it. But it may not do any good. Most of that stuff, once the tips are broken on it, the tip's broken, you can't really do much with it. But it kind of like drill bits, you can sharpen. So like I said, I might be able to put the tip back on it. I just got to make sure that whenever I do it, that I have my degrees set just the right way with the machine and take it a little bit at a time. I may end up having to heat up the bit and quench it just to keep it so that it's soft, or heat it up and machine it and then quench it after it's been heated. Alternatively, um, sharpening the bits, you can use a stone wheel. You just got to make sure that whenever you're doing your grinding on it, that you're keeping the bit at the right angle, because if you don't have it at the right angle, it's going to cause problems. You'll end up either putting the wrong dimension tip on it, or you could hurt yourself in the process. Tell you one thing: if I had tool steel that was not hardened tool steel yet, but regular tool steel, could make my own bits. Hey Gator, I got your website post pinned in the chat, trying to help you get some. Yep, I already got it pinned, bud. I had to restart this lamp that I'm doing for you because it kept missing the bottom corner of it. So hopefully everything gets back on track when it gets to that bottom corner. It'll actually mill everything out the way it's supposed to and not just partially in. But we're getting there, bud. We're getting there. You can see what it looks like right there. Excuse me. I'm using my earbud right now, so I'm sitting in my recliner while this thing is machining, and I'm watching it through the video. It's actually pretty close to syncing up. There's only maybe a second or two difference. All right, bear with me a second. Oh. See if I can get it to zoom in some. Just the last time I zoomed in, it was blurry. Yeah, I keep wanting to focus on something else other than the image. That little white square is the actual label. It tells you to remove the plastic before you use it. Yeah, I think it's a little bit cloudy on some of it, but let's see if I can zoom it in more. No, it's not letting me. Yeah, it's as close as I can zoom it in. But you can see how light the leg is on it. This is the third run that I'm doing on this. It's getting a little bit deeper carving on some of this stuff because it wasn't engraving deep enough on the bottom. I had to rerun the program over again to get it to work the way it's supposed to. And then the second attempt, there was an update when I was trying to redo the file. So I put the update up there and then went to run it and it kept crashing the PC. Come to find out, the PC was forced an update. You still on the job or are you at home finally? Just got home? All right, cool. I was hoping this would have been finished a while ago, but with having to restart the program to get it to actually machine out the design a little bit better. Because like I said, you can see on the back where the leg is, you can see the patches or the tears in the jeans. Nice. Were you able to finish it or do you have to go back tomorrow? Done? Cool. Well, hopefully with the advertisements that I've got going for you and everything else that's going on, get some business drummed up on the Gator Splotch. I was trying to promote some of these LED lamps so I could bring in a little bit of an income. Trying to do whatever I can. Okay, cool. I'm waiting on my next doctor appointment at the end of the month. hopefully I'll get some good news on that one, or at least get a call from the pain management people. Can't wait to get my stuff back on track, get my health back in order the way it's supposed to be. I mean, you know how I used to be. I mean, I wasn't one to just sit around and mope. I was always doing something. And it's just like recently with this injury and everything, and I got people that don't believe me. I mean, medical proof speaks for itself. Oh, it is what it is. The only reason I was able to do this though is I was actually feeling better this morning. I'm just hoping once it gets down to the legs on this that it's actually gonna get in a lot deeper. It looks like it's already starting to go deeper, so that's a good thing. I had the original map out of the surface of it at a 9x9 map out, and it wasn't enough. So I had to stop it, upgrade to a 15x15. There it goes. Yeah, now it's getting in there. They just welcome back. Yeah, it's just the spot that it's doing now barely touched the material, and now it's actually getting into the material. So that's a good sign. The 15x15 map actually worked out better, and it got all the lows in the acrylic. The only drawback with doing acrylic, I mean, if it's a flat two-dimensional drawing, I've got square ones. That's all I've got. I don't have any round ones for that tactical one. And in order for me to be able to do it with a round, I could probably cut it out. But with the way the end of this tab is on there, it's a little bit harder for me to do it with the stupid program I got. Doesn't make you a pussy. It means you have a heart. People that don't care are the ones that get over it easy. They're the ones that are heartless. I mean, I can try to use that damaged one and see if maybe I can't promise that I can make it round, but I can try to make it a rounded one. It's just this acrylic stuff, it's a real pain. It really is. And I took one and shaped it to a heart shape for my neighbor. It's so much easier if I have all the dimensions for everything and a flat sheet that I can just carve it all out at one shot. Because with it having a tab like this one does, it makes it a lot harder. But yeah, I mean, I could probably do a gator squatch one as a tactical. And I'm waiting to see how this one's going to come out because, like I said earlier, it missed that whole bottom corner there. Looks like it's getting it now, but oh, it's doing the tire, I think. True. But like I said, I got that one piece of square that has that hole in it because the machine jumped and didn't do what it was supposed to do. It's just a hole. It didn't mill anything else. It just milled a hole in it. I stopped it when it plunged in. But I could probably use that for the demo run and see where that goes. The only drawback is I'll have to talk with you over the phone. I don't want to put it on live. Yeah, there we go. That looks a lot better on the leg, the pant leg. But once this is done machining, I'll go ahead and I'll put it on the lamp stand so you can see what it looks like through the lamp. The only drawback with like these here with the wording on it, you can only really show it one way. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, hit me up when you get back. Hopefully this will be further along and you'll get to see the grass and everything in it. It looks like it's doing the zipper of the jeans right now. The Gator Squatch knife nightlight. All right, dude. Hit me up when you get back on, and I'll see you real soon. Yeah, it's coming out a lot better, guys. It looks a whole lot better than it did. Yeah, it's definitely looking a whole lot better. But anyway, these CNC lamps, like I said, appreciate everybody that's coming in. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're currently doing a CNC lamp acrylic that gets placed into a lighted base. Did one for Grand Pito Vic's channel, and he really enjoyed it. He really liked it. This one is for a friend of mine named Gator Squatch, who has a clothing line he just released. The website went live yesterday, and he's already getting orders. If anybody be interested, check out his website. Um, If anybody's interested in purchasing one of these CNC lamps, they are $30 plus shipping, which is totaling of $43 because of the shipping. But if you order more than one, the shipping is going to stay the same, so it'll be $73 instead of extra for the shipping, because I can actually put two of them in the same container, the same shipping package, and it's a flat rate shipment, so they don't charge extra for the flat rate. I'd love to be able to do them cheaper than that, ship them cheaper, but it's the best that I can do. So yeah, if anybody's interested in a lamp, just message me on my email address, post it on my homepage on YouTube, and we can talk about what kind of an image you want on there, and I can transfer it over to engrave. Once I get some new bits that'll actually be able to handle milling steel, I have some coins that I'll be able to machine out. I've done a couple of them already, but the bits that I've had for using the machining, most of them are broken right now. So I have to pick up some new bits for the steel. If I can get a hold of some brass that I can probably melt and cast, then I might be able to do some brass coins. Most of the materials that I use outside of the plexiglass and the lamps and the leather, I should say, most of my materials that I get, I actually melt down my own metals, my aluminum. I collect all my cans, melt them down with a smelter that I have, pour it into a mold, and I use the aluminum to make different things out of that. Melted down some copper that I had laying around. I had just enough to make a billet that I could put in the CNC machine. I milled out an eagle ring with it. I actually have two eagle rings, but my lathe went down on me, so I'm waiting for a neighbor to help me with that because the company shipped me another one. It's in a crate and I can't lift it. It'd be nice if I could if they would have just shipped me another board, I could replace the burnt board in it. But that's, if they wanted to ship me another one, they did. I'm not going to fault them for that. But once this lamp acrylic is done, I'm going to put it in a lighted base. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer any questions that you may have. And I do apologize if this is a little bit of a boring stream, just watching a machine CNC, but I'm trying to show some people what it's actually like to use this machine, because a lot of the videos that I've seen out there use what they call the time sequence, where they speed up the video and make it look like a machine's a lot faster than it actually does, and they drown it out with playing music over it. This is the actual speed of the machine. So to give you an idea, the piece that it's machining on right now is 130 millimeters by 130 millimeters square piece of acrylic, which is roughly about 5-6 inches, I believe. Haven't done the conversion, and let me see what the conversion is. 130 millimeters, 2 inches is about 5 1/4 inches, 5 3/16. Not quite. It's a little shy of 5 3/16. It's like 0.511 or 5.11, which is 125 is an eighth, so about 5 1/8. I mean, I could break it down to 64ths, but I really don't feel like doing the math for that. Probably closer to 5 3/32. I do thank everybody for stopping in. I hope everybody's having a good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're from. And I hope you don't mind watching the video. I know sometimes watching CNC machining can be boring, but this thing is really doing some really nice detail in it now. The map out looked like, I believe it worked out really well. The 15 by 15 is what needs to be used, not a 3 by 3 or a 9 by 9. It's actually got the depth right. Everything's coming out perfect. As far as the surface mapping goes, it's not just a CNC machine that you need to do surface mapping on. If you have a 3D printer, that's also an important thing. If your glass or your bed for your plastic 3D printer is not level, doing a map of the surface of the bed before you do your 3D print will also achieve better results. But a lot of people don't use a touch sensor or a capacitive sensor. That's something you need to put on a 3D printer in order to be able to use it. If it don't come with one, I advise getting one. You can print out a mounting bracket for it. If it doesn't come with a mounting bracket, they have them on Thingiverse. It's just you have to have a flat surface in order to be able to do things right. And without the mapping or the grid, the machine really has no idea. I mean, if you're starting with a rough surface and you're just going to face it like you would a spoil board, you don't have to level the surface. You just got to know where the lowest point is. So when you do face off the surface of the material, it starts at the right height and works down to the lowest point. But you also got to be careful not to take too much material at a time. If you take too much material at a time using a CNC, the bit will break. Hey, Nurse Kim, it's good to see you on. I hope you're having a good day today. I decided to do a live and do a little bit of CNC work. I've got my phone paired with my Bluetooth so I can actually sit back and relax. I'm actually selling these lamps as custom lamps, trying to generate a little bit of revenue and a little bit of income. Because right now the doctor don't want me doing anything. They actually even gave me a note yesterday to give to the Social Security people and anybody else that needs it to show that I can't work right now. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, always good to rest before work, relax, get your energy build up before the day starts. I'm trying, but I got to do something to get some income coming in. And this is about the only thing I can think of doing is, trying to sell these CNC lamps. Unfortunately, I can't ship to anywhere outside the US because the shipping, the declaration's ridiculous on the shipping. They wanted me to pay $15 to ship a $5 keychain just for the declaration page, plus what they were going to charge for the postal shipping. And I'm like, ain't nobody going to want to pay $25 for a keychain that they only paid $5 for. It's ridiculous. Yeah, $15, and that's just to fill out the declaration page for customs to go from the United States to Canada. That's what they told me at the post office when I was getting ready to mail a keychain to Canada. And then when I told the guy that it was too much money, I didn't want to spend that much to ship a $5 keychain. He's like, well, we can ship it and just hope customs lets it go through. And I'm like, well, okay. I said, well, we'll do that. And if it don't go through, then I have to ship the guy another one and pay the 15 plus the shipping on top of it. It was like $3 to ship the keychain without the $15 declarations page that customs requires. It's ridiculous. It's like they're trying to make money and bilk everybody for what they can get. But bear with me a second, and I'll show you one of the lamps that I've got done for my channel. I did one for a guy named Grampito Vic, and he loved it. He told me as soon as he can, he wants to order more. Just bear with me here. This is one of the lamps that I've done on myself. Oh, come on. Now it's not going to go. There we go. This is what one of the lamps looks like. I haven't spoke with her yet. My friend Grampito, when I showed him these here, he loved it so much he ordered 2 of them for his channel, and he's planning to order more. But right now, he's in the same boat a lot of other people are in. The economy is not doing so well and not making much money. But whenever Blue wants to, I'm more than happy to collab with her. I just got to make sure that my health is in good and I'm not in too much pain when I'm doing it. But as far as the lamps go, Grampito told me that $30 wasn't enough money on them because they're custom made. But I told him $30. I'd rather sell them for 30 a piece and sell more than sell them for more money and sell less, if that makes sense. When it's something you enjoy doing, there's no point in charging a ton of money for it. As long as I can recuperate the cost of materials and power and make a few bucks on it, that's all I'm happy with. It's definitely good to see you, though. I'm hoping that I'll hear from her soon. I did message her on Discord. I'm just hoping I got through to the right person. Discord's been acting a little weird lately, though. It's sometimes going through and sometimes it's not. Yeah. I did have a friend that was interested in one of my laser engravings. It's I don't know if you ever seen the movie Hellraiser, but I made this laser engraved Hellraiser cube, and it's got all 6 sides for this cube are actually all different, even though they look similar. Each one of them is a little slight bit different. Just like in the movie, there's 6 different sides on the cube, even though most of them look the same. And I had to do some studying on the movie to actually make sure that everything lined up and all the sides were in the right location. So I have an exact replica of Pinhead's puzzle box. I was going to send that to him. He's in the UK. For that cube, it's a 3.5 inch by 3.5 inch pine cube. They wanted $25 to ship that with the declarations page, just for the declarations page to go to the UK. It's ridiculous what they charge. And they wonder why businesses can't seem to get off the ground these days, especially the online ones. The shipping fees are just outrageous. That's looking a whole lot better than it did before. And this thing's probably still got about another 45 minutes to go on it. But when Gator Spots gets back from his call, if he does get back, I'll see if he wants to join on a live. So he can do his little ads for his business. Help him get some stuff on there. Hello. All right. Welcome in, Click. No, racist. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't allow racism in my channel. I know what your name says and all, but that's going to be it. I'm going to bring my friend Craig in from the UK. All right, bear with me, guys. It's going to probably black out while I send this link over. Okay. Well, you may want to put a slash, a hyphen, or something in the middle there. So, yeah, you may want to change that. But I'm going to go ahead and let that finish up for right now. And maybe my friend Gator will come in. That he was going to. And hopefully he'll join us for the chat. You know, my friend Craig is coming in. Audio's too loud. I don't see how it could be too loud. I'm using a Bluetooth. There's only one volume on it. There's no microphone. If the audio seems too loud, you may want to turn your volume down. I do apologize. I don't have any way of controlling the audio. This is YouTube. Low. Don't know how to fix that either. My My microphone's all the way up. It's just, I mean, it is a YouTube live stream. I have no way of fixing anything on here. And now I'm lagging. Hang on a second. Let me see. Let me see if I can fix it. Bear with me. Alright, hopefully this is better. I don't know if it will be. I don't know why it did what it did to me, but maybe the machine drowning me out. I don't think it is though. It shouldn't have any issues with it because the Bluetooth is on my head and it should be picking up my voice as I'm talking. Alright, cool. Hi Amber, welcome back. I'm still working on the lamp for Gator Squatch. It's the third pass that it's going through. I goofed on the first two passes, but showing people how it actually runs and how slow the machine can take sometimes, it gives people a better idea of what the machines are, because when they advertise them, they literally say the machines can do this and do that, and a lot of times they can't do everything they're claiming. And they show it with the time frames sped up on the videos and drown it out with music so that you can't really tell that it's being sped up. But I was doing the CNC engravings so I could try to sell some lamps to, unfortunately, US based right now, because the declarations fees for customs are ridiculously overpriced. And trying to hopefully get enough people that are interested in them. Just message me on my Gmail that's posted on my YouTube page. Basically my name at Gmail. And hopefully, and for some reason I just noticed that the Cash App link on this is wrong. It shouldn't be Merican Makers, it should be Merican Maker, I think. So yeah, that link is wrong. They're both wrong. Come on, what is with this stupid? I'll put it on this one here instead. Why is that doing that? It's not doing what it's supposed to do. It's... Oy. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix this green screen thing here. It's just not doing what it's supposed to do. There we go. Everything went wrong. Everything went backwards. I do apologize. Hopefully nobody sent anything. Welcome back, Beatles. Alright. Alright, until you change your name racist, you're not going to be allowed to come back in here. That's just... You changed it to what you changed it to. That is not cool. It just... I don't understand what is with people, why they got to do that kind of thing. You know, I'm just gonna hide him permanently. I've dealt with him before. Welcome back, Beatles. Good to see you again. The lamp's coming along a little better this time around. Last time had it going, it was the wrong. It didn't map the surface properly, and it missed an entire corner while it was machining. At this time, it's, as you can see, it's doing a whole lot better. It's getting the corner, it's getting the details in there, and it's looking really, really well. Hey Austin, welcome in. But I'm doing these lamps, trying to earn some income, trying to generate some kind of revenue source. I'll do customized whatever image. Unfortunately, like I've been telling everybody, outside of the US is a little bit difficult because of the costs for the declarations for customs. They make it almost impossible to ship anything out. I was gonna send my friend Craig, he lives in the UK, I was gonna send him my Pinheads puzzle box, and they want $25 for shipping a 3.5 inch by 3.5 inch cube to the UK, just because it's got to go through customs before it can ship. And I tell you, truth be told, I think as far as customs go, it shouldn't cost anybody anything to ship something through customs. I get they need to generate revenue, but I think we pay enough in revenues through taxes that technically we shouldn't even have to be paying, but we end up doing anyway. They're probably too busy trying to heckle everybody else. Oh, no problem, Nurse Kim. But this cube right here, I was going to send it to my friend over in the UK. There's 6 different sides on this cube. Even though they look the same on two of the sides look the same, they're actually different. Because the movie itself, the actual cube in the film, had 6 different sides to it. And they're wanting to charge $25 to ship this cube just through customs, not counting the shipping costs. Thank you, Kim. I actually did that cube on my laser engraver that I built before I had my slip and fall accident. The latest table that I built is actually 48 inches by 48 inches, and I can engrave almost half the fiber line. Great, thank you. Audio gotten any better? I hope the audio's gotten better. I'm actually wondering if we could continue with my friend Craig. Oh, I know. I've got a lot of people that are wanting that cube right now, but it's the only one I've got. And I want to do more of them. I just don't have the material in my other laser that's big enough to actually can adjust the height on it to engrave it. Is currently down right now because the belt drive on it stretched out to the point where it's not doing things in the right line. I've got the ball screws, or all thread, that I can use to change it out to where I can put stepper motors on that, but I've got to get more material. I don't have a thick enough aluminum block to be able to make my stepper motor mount for the Y-axis. I've got the brackets for my Z-axis, but not the brackets for the Y-axis. They have to be a little bit thicker, a little bit more stout, a little more heavy duty so that it'll actually travel. And then I have to reprogram the MKS board that's in it. So until I can get some more aluminum that I can actually use to make thicker mounting brackets, I gotta wait on upgrading that laser. I probably could if I looked into doing a more detailed version of it. I know Thingiverse has one on there that you can 3D print. That'll open up. But the only drawback is with these puzzle boxes, they actually use, I think it was like 12 different boxes or 12 different configurations for the movie so that it would do the different things that it did in the actual first two films. So to make a cube that would do everything that the one in the movie does would be impossible. Hang on a second, let me see if I can correct it here again. Be right back. Is that any better? I hope. It's weird with these Bluetooth devices. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. They can definitely be a pain. But it's got the other leg of the jeans. Looks like it's got one of the snakes done in there. Yeah, it's a character a friend of mine, Gator Squatch, created. He wanted it on a lamp, so yeah, unfortunately it's the only thing I have because I don't have an actual headset that I can use that's got a microphone built into it. I mean, I've got one, but it's so big and bulky I can't have my phone over at the CNC machine while I'm talking to folks because I can't stand for long. I'm just wondering, click to continue. Are you my friend Craig from the UK? If not, I apologize. But sweet. I didn't realize you changed your screen name. Tell you, bud, I'd love to have your subscriber count for sure. But yeah, the guy at the post office told me $25 for the declarations page, and I'm like, wow. I just can't believe that they're charged those outrageous amounts. I mean, if I had a better headset than what I've got, instead of that big bulky thing that I've got, I'd probably go with that. But it also makes it a little bit hard for me to be able to sit in my chair and move around. I figured the Bluetooth would have been perfect for it. I've got two different Bluetooth earbuds, the right and the left. It says to use them one at a time, which is what I've been doing, so that I can prolong the usage of them, so I can sit and relax in between this thing's doing its machining. And I don't know. Gator Squatch may not come back. He said he was going to, but who knows? Half the time he doesn't keep his word. I love that guy. Thing. Let's see. Still there. Is that any better? Hey, Swan. Hang on a second. All right, we any better, hopefully? I hope. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. All right, let me. Alright, hopefully this is better. I'm sorry about that, guys. Hey, Swan. Can you guys hear me okay? I hope. Let me try this here. Bear with me, guys, please. Hello, Keisha. Okay. Alright, does this make it any better? I hope. Louder. Is it louder or is it too quiet? Okay, so it's better. Good deal. I'm just trying to figure something out because I was doing co-streams. It's not mute though, is it? It's actually got volume to it. My biggest concern is not having sound. It was getting low, like the volume was dying out. People were having trouble hearing me. I was using the Bluetooth stuff, but apparently they're not any good. So now I'm stuck with a wired headset. I don't know if this is going to do any better. I found it the other day after the Bluetooth headset came in. But the Bluetooth headset was actually and better health rewards. Oops. Let's see if I can get this back up here. Is this the right one? Where's this? Yeah, there we go. That's the right one. Okay. Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure about this headset, and like I said, it's big, it's bulky, so it makes hearing not like the Bluetooth where I can have it on one ear and not the other. But I tried inviting Gator in earlier, and he's like, give him a moment. He never came back in. Duke said he'd be in alive about 30 minutes, and I think that was a little while ago, but I mean, it is what it is. Hey, Henry. Right. I was just trying to find something that would work for me. Welcome in, Henry. But hopefully when that machine finishes the CNCing, hopefully it won't be much longer. It's actually doing the detailing in pretty good now. So I think I got that all figured and dialed out the right way, the way it's supposed to be. Let's see. There's supposed to be a face lighting or something here that... There we go. Not much. I'm doing a CNC lamp that I was showing folks how to do on my CNC machine, and my phone started getting glitchy with my Bluetooth earbuds, so I had to switch over to a wired set. But also the phone battery is going down a little low. No, Swan, I'm doing one for my friend Gator Squatch. Bear with me and I'll show it to you again. I just got to make sure I get back over here and put this on a power source so my phone don't die on it. But this is the one that I'm doing for my friend Gator. And a CNC machine is I am, Swan. Believe me, I'm being careful. A CNC machine is basically a milling machine It runs on a gantry, has X, Y, and Z axes, and it engraves details into acrylic and whatnot. I'm trying not to shake, guys, I really am. But as you can see, some of the details that are in here, minus the spot of stuff that hit the glass. Computer numeric control, it's CNC. And it's, oh, sorry. I'm gonna make sure which one is the right one here. Yeah, computer numeric control. And what it does is it runs on a thing called G code that's taken down into notes. And in the note card, it reads, it'll read the G code. Yeah. And basically what it does is that it reads the coordinates that are written down on the G code note card. And it tells the machine where to go, how fast to turn the spindle, how high to be, how low to be, frontwards, backwards, all based off of coordinate system. Laser works the same way. It also uses a G code, and it uses a system of metrics to tell it how strong. I do have a 3D printer as well, Henry, and it's the same principle as a 3D printer. The only difference between the CNC and a 3D printer is the 3D printer adds material, CNC machine takes material away. So it's two different types of program designs, but at the same time it's basically the same kind of code. It's all G code. And I couldn't honestly tell you what G code means. I think it's like short term for generic code. I used to make all kinds of different things. I made some COVID masks for a little while. Oh, I understand that. Ouch. Yeah, because a lot of times you'll hear people be like, nah, yeah. You're like, what'd you say, yes or no? Nah. I know exactly what you mean, Swan. But I tried getting Gator to join me on the live, tried getting Duke, and I get it, you know, they're both busy. Airless basketball, probably not, Henry. TPU, which is the rubbery stuff, is really hard to work with. And the layer lines, if they don't fully seal, it's not going to be really airless. And the bottom of the bed would actually have a flat spot so that it has to adhere. It would take a lot of support structure, a lot of bridges, and it would look terrible after it's been taken apart and removed from the bed, because then you'd have to cut the supports off. Plus you also have the issue with the heat. It may not remain round. I did have one time a 3D printed viewer, like it looked like an Oculus, but it wasn't. You could just put your phone in it and put it on a YouTube 360 video, and as you look around, you could literally like ride a roller coaster and look around the different things. Skydiving was a thing. Oh, I don't know, Swan. Probably a little while longer.
I'm waiting for the lamp to finish up so I can show people what it looks like on the after the engraving's been done on it, like I do with my Merican Maker one. I'm just trying to promote as many of those lamps and get, see if anybody might be interested in purchasing one. Um, trying to do everything I can to earn a little bit of an income so I can keep my bills paid. I've got one coming due tomorrow, and I'm hoping I can generate enough revenue to be able to cover that. I've got half of it right now. I just got to get the other half. Well, not actually half. I got like a third of it. But showing the lamps, trying to sell the lamps and everything is just one of the things that I'm trying to do. But I'll probably be here after you've eaten lunch. The only reason I'd log off is if I started getting real bad pains. And so far I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm in a little discomfort, but not bad. But I'm also not pushing myself real hard either. No, Henry, they haven't done anything for my neck pains yet. Pain medications don't work. I just had an MRI done Sunday, and I have an appointment. I have an appointment on the 25th with the neck surgeon to see if there's anything he can do for my neck. My primary care physician that I went to yesterday, she took a look at it and she said it looks pretty bad. But at the same time, she's not a specialist with that kind of a thing. She can just go based off of what she knows. She's not an expert with cervical vertebrae. But I'm trying to stay positive and stay focused on it. I'm going to get what I need done. And hopefully, either one or two things is going to happen. I'm going to get my health back in shape so I can get back to working like I used to and enjoy the rest of my life pain free, or Social Security disability is going to get approved and hopefully just be able to get the pain managed to a point where I'm not living in discomfort every day. I'm waiting on a guy right now for an at-home health therapy where they're going to actually send somebody out to me to do the physical therapy they need done, which is a good thing. I do. I get severe headaches. Um, my headaches get to the point my eyes feel like they're going to bulge out of my head. But it's one of them things that I just got to deal with. There's no way around it. Um, the BC powders that I've taken for them do help ease it a little bit, so it's not as bad. But it's basically just an aspirin with caffeine. That's all BC powder is. But it does help. It really does. It's the only thing that I've found that actually does anything. But I think the reason it helps, I don't think it's actually doing anything for the pain. I think it's just loosening the blood enough to where it's thin enough and it can flow through any of the tight spots that are being pinched so it doesn't have much pressure. Because aspirin's a blood thinner. So it does, the blood thinner stuff does help. And I gotta, Yeah. Don't know who you are. Sweepstakes, not interested. But yeah, I take these and they help. You just got to watch out with the BC powders though, because there have been people that have gotten really sick. They get addicted to them. Don't take them unless you absolutely positively have no choice. And always, always get a doctor's advice before you stay on something for too long. Um, One of my friends got stuck on the BC powder kick and ended up having bleeding in his stomach because the how harsh the stuff is and can be on the body. So be careful when you're taking anything over the counter. Always read the labels. Always check with even if you don't want to go to a doctor, at least check with a pharmacist to make sure that it's safe. The pharmacist will be able to tell you if there's any side effects or what happens for prolonged use, that sort of thing. Don't just take it on a whim. Don't listen to somebody off the street saying, yeah, you can go ahead and take more than one. Don't do it. Get advice from a professional, at the least a pharmacist. Because if you take the wrong stuff in the wrong amount, it can hurt you badly. One of my friends, like I said, he ended up with bleeding from over taking too much BCs. He was taking them all the time. And it got to a point where it was bad for him. Don't do that to yourself. It's not worth it. Hey, welcome back, dude. No problem, bud. I had to take off my Bluetooth earbuds because apparently it kept messing up the sound. Which is a shame. The lamp face is still engraving, but it's doing it right this time. It's actually gotten in deep enough in the corners. Welcome back, Austin. It's in pain, but I'm still here. If it gets bad enough, then I'm gonna hop off of here, and I'm trying to stay on long enough at least to be able to show everybody what this lamp is gonna look like once it's finished. Because, like I told my friend Gator, I can put any image on the CNC and machine it on the glass. I just got to convert. If it's a photograph, I have to convert it to a line drawing before I can put it in the CNC. And I got his approval for this one. Nice. I hope you have a good time at the beach. Well, Garden City, Myrtle Beach. Yeah, I've been there before. Don't think I know who Dalton is. Is Dalton a famous singer, or? I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't know who Dalton is. Keep hearing doors slamming. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him or not. Is he on YouTube? I mean, I should be subscribed if he's one of your friends. Sorry, but my brain is not going all there right now. But at least I can admit that my brain's malfunctioning at the moment. You know it normally don't do that. Alright. Let's check on this thing. Should be getting close, hopefully. Excuse me. Let's see how this is looking. Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, what the heck? Come on. I'm not going to adjust the stand just the right way. Yeah, it's definitely coming along a lot better. Oh, okay, Duke. I just don't know if he's on any of the ones that I've intermingled with, because I tend to subscribe to everybody that tells me to subscribe or asks me to subscribe to them. Holy goat. I'll have to look at that. I do apologize for the bouncing. I had to plug the phone back in so I could get finishing up on this. I just wish it wouldn't skip around like it does and it focus more on actually doing the engravings. Sure, Swan, if you want to join. Let me go ahead and bear with me, guys, so I can send Swan the invite. Alright, we should be good here. I just gotta wait for her to click into the link, and we should be good to go. Right now I'm debating on what to make for lunch. I haven't eaten nothing yet today, and I don't know. I really don't feel like eating much of anything. Oh, you're fine, Swan. You're always worried about what you look like. Anybody comments or says anything rude, they get a boot. You know that. We don't tolerate bad behavior here. Duke's the only one that I tolerate bad behavior from. He's got an excuse. Right, Duke? Duke knows what I mean. There we go. Hello, Swan. Good to see you again.
Hello.
Well, hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Good to hear.
Oh, it still
Oh, it still
echoes.
echoes.
Why is it coming from my phone? It should be
I was hoping that was going to be fixed. I hate hearing my voice.
My voice.
Oh, it's my phone here. Try that.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's a little better. Yeah. I mean, I can still hear myself, but not as bad, not as loud.
Yeah, it was echoing from my phone. Now it's coming through my headset.
Yeah. I
This
mean, now
headset
it's
is not the
still
right headset
echoing,
for a
but
phone.
not as loud. Oh, now I don't think I can hear you. I was going to set up my tripod to hold my phone.
Is that any better? I hope. Still no sound?
Um,
I'm still echoing, but now I can hear you. And I'm actually showing myself this time. I don't usually do that. Well, I mean, like on here. Hope I can't hear you, America. I'm gonna throw on some mascara or something. Can you all hear him?
How about now?
Goonie.
Goonie.
Oh, come on with this stupid thing. Oi.
You know, one of the
And one of the
YouTubers that I follow, he
follow,
keeps
he
saying,
keeps
train!
train.
I'm thinking that's from
And
the
that's from the
Goonies movies,
Goonies
and we
movies,
all
and
keep
we all
telling
keep
him it's
telling him it's
from the stand. Or not the stand,
or not
excuse
the
me,
stand,
Stand By
excuse me,
Me.
stand.
Why is my...
Both are filmed in
Filmed
Oregon.
in Oregon.
It's so cool to watch that machine. I wonder if I can do tattoos. You can hear them both. Here's both. I can't hear America. I can see him or see where he's walking. I just can't hear him. Yeah, I got my son a tattoo machine. They're pretty cool. Oh, it's so dark.
Just bear with me one moment. I'm going to switch over to the Bluetooth things and see if that helps any. It probably won't.
It's okay.
It's
I mean, either
okay.
way,
I mean,
I'm
either
still
way, I'm still
echoing.
echoing.
Yeah, but it may not echo with the Bluetooth. Is that better?
I know, did I already click on? I don't think I heard myself.
Is that better?
That is better.
Okay. The only drawback is the the Bluetooth keeps cutting out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just use
But
the
I'm
ones with like
trying.
the wires. It's still skull candy.
Yeah, I tried to use the one with the wire. That's what I had here. That's these here, but they're not very good. I plugged it in, and for some reason, I don't know why the jack is. I can hear it's like static in my phone, and I don't know what's causing it. So those are definitely not good to use on a co-stream.
Could it be the feedback of your CNC machine?
I don't think it was because it really wasn't picking up any feedback that I could hear. And for me, everything was muffled in my ears.
So I don't hear
But
no
even when I
static. I
came,
hear your machine and I hear you.
yeah, but when I had those on, I had to finagle the jack so I could hear you because with it all the way in, it was actually playing your voice through the phone, not through the earbuds or the earpiece. But at least with the earbud in now, I can hear you clearly, and I guess everybody can hear everything now, and there's no more echoes,
Very nice.
which was the reason that I ordered them from the Am Better Health. Which was really, really nice.
That's cool that Gator ordered that thing, the lamp.
You hear someone screaming in the background.
That's just me, my soul screaming.
Oh no, Duke
My
said no, wait, that's
nervousness.
his TV.
That's just my nervousness screaming. No.
Yeah. But I'm trying to do everything I can to make sure I can at least get the bill that's due tomorrow paid. And hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes through the way it's supposed to. But if I can get people interested in the lamps and order the lamps, that's why I'm waiting for this one to finish up, because I really want to show people what it looks like and how good it comes out, just to show people the quality of work that I can do.
Yeah.
I mean, Grand Pito Vic loved the one that I did for him. He ordered 2 of them, and he displays one of them on his channel all the time. He's wanting to get 2 more, plus I guess 4 for his wife, for her and her daughters.
I know, I was trying to think of who I could order one for. I mean, my son's
The
birthday's
biggest
coming up
issue-
in August. He's turning 31 on August 28th.
Okay.
I just don't know what I would have put on it though.
Your face? Mama loves
You wouldn't
you
want
forever.
my face. Oh goodness,
Mama
I want him
loves
to
you
turn it
forever.
on, not throw it away.
I'm sure he would cherish it.
Oh yes. Did I show you the card that he gave me for Mother's Day?
No, you didn't.
Because I
Duke,
said
what kind of
Kyle.
patches you looking for? Embroidered or laser engraved?
So he signed it Cal. Because I can't say Cal. Kyle.
You just said it.
I know, but in Oregon, everybody can say Kyle. Kyle.
See, you said it.
Yes, I have to be very mindful of the letters.
But the way you're saying it sounds more like they say it on South Park when Mr. Hankey's talking. And he goes, "Howdy ho, Kyle. Gee, I smell a lot like flowers."
If you were a South Park character, what would you be? Or who?
Oh, I don't know. Probably Cartman. Because I'm overweight.
Oh, goodness. We all
I
get
definitely
that
wouldn't want to
way.
be Kenny. He's always getting killed.
Right? Poor thing.
And I couldn't be Stan because I'm not... Well, no. Stan's not the Jew, is he? Kyle's the Jew. I think.
I think if I was like any cartoon character like that, where it's like a TV show thingy, it would be like personality wise, probably like what's that one show where there's a dog and a little baby that talks?
Oh, I don't
And
know.
I think his name's Stuart. Someone's name is Stewie or
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the cartoon you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it. I've never actually watched it.
it
I'm
would
sure
be,
somebody that's watching the
the
chat knows the
mom.
name of it.
I think Family Guy, yes. I think I'd be like the mom on there.
Yeah. I just never got into the show. I mean, I've seen previews for it, and it just, I don't know. It didn't catch my attention. I mean, the one episode, I mean, I giggled when I saw a commercial for it, and the guy's sitting there and he's reaching up and he's touching his chin, and then he wiggles back and forth. He goes, "Oh, how did these get up here?" And he pulls the dude, the dimpled chin off his face and sticks it in his pants, and I'm like, wait a minute. But that was the only thing that caught me and made me giggle a little bit.
Is Family Guy the one that's got like the pervy neighbor guy, the pervy old neighbor guy?
Maybe, I don't know.
I know a few years ago there was like a news thing clip, and there was a guy on there that sounded exactly like him, and everybody was just going crazy about that.
Oh, the Star Wars parodies.
I like those lip syncing, those like those funny like lip.
Okay, according to Duke, yes, he is on that show. His name is Herbert the Pervert.
Yes, he's so funny. I like him.
I got hooked on that show, Exploding Kittens, but they only did one season of it.
What?
And
There's
the
a
guy
show
that
called Exploding Kittens.
Yes, it's funny.
I have the card game. Is that based off that or vice versa?
I think it might be loosely based off the card game. They got a character, his name is Godcat, which basically it starts off the premiere, God blows up like the north side or west side of heaven or something like that. And all these fairy
Godcat?
tales, yeah, all these fairy tale creatures like the Cupids and, you know, all these other deities tell God that they're tired of the way he's treating heaven, that he's going to be cast down to earth to live as a cat, and he has to get in touch with humanity and show that he cares about his creation in order to be able to go back to heaven. And the guy that voices the cat is the same guy that is Lucifer in the cartoon, in the show Lucifer.
What do you think, Monkey? Should you be a god cat?
Well, all
He says
cats think
no.
they should be gods.
No, he doesn't want to be god. He ran away. He says no. Odin would like to be a god, I'm sure. My dog.
I don't care how many popsicles you got in the basement, Duke. I'm not going down there. You got to bring them up.
I'd go in the basement for a popsicle. Especially if it's lime.
It was like that old thing we talk about, you know, show the van pull up and say, "Hey, you want some candy?" I'm not stupid. Show me the candy first. That's how it's always been, though. I ain't an idiot. You gotta show me the candy first.
You remember that crystal I showed you the other day? Could have been yesterday, could have been the
Yes.
day before, I don't remember.
Yes, the day before yesterday.
Okay. I hung them up on my death orb.
Oh, cool.
Let me get my flip-em-flop-ems. What do you call flip-flops? Just flip-flops?
Oh, don't worry about it. No worries, Greg. I'm probably sure I would, Duke. It's just I never actually sat down to watch it. I've got this, I don't know. I mean, I know I got a hell of a sense of humor. wasn't cabbage, it's cauliflower. With cheese.
Yeah.
Now
I
he's a
hung my
gamer.
crystals up.
I need to know where I can send you the song that I wrote,
What
so I can
song?
get your approval. Yes, I tried sending it to you on Snapchat, but it won't let me.
Oh, so bright.
But I've got a song for you.
Us pale people need to hide from the sun.
I don't want to play it on here because it has your name in it.
Oh, my name.
Yes.
I didn't know if you were talking to me or Luke.
Yes, you.
Alright, I guess Odin wants to stay out on the porch. Deck. Whatever it's called.
I would
are you
honestly
gonna have for
love
lunch?
to see cauliflower cheese make a return.
Well, that's what I was having for lunch was cauliflower.
With cheese?
No, just deep fried cauliflower with some hot sauce.
Ah, okay. So you had vegan buffalo wings, basically.
Pretty much. They're tasty.
I've never had them, so I couldn't tell you. I have had cauliflower crust pizza, which wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either.
Yeah, I make my own cauliflower crust pizza because I don't like the frozen kind. Don't let me
Well, this one came
forget
from
that
a
my
pizza
dog
place.
is outside. Because I will forget.
You didn't forget your vape again, did you?
I did. I did forget it.
Alright, be right back a second. Something in my eye and it's burning.
Well, that's
I'll
not
try to
good.
be quick, but, well, I can still hear you and I can still talk. I just won't be able
I usually tease and say it's like your finger or something, but today we can have 3 people up here. Because Luke, come on up. Come hang out with us. Yeah. Why does that keep falling down? Tighten it. You want to see outside again? It's so pretty out there, but it's sunny. It's supposed to be almost 100 degrees. Maybe today or sometime.
Yeah, it feels like dirt or something's underneath my eye.
My lawn needs mowed. There's a dog. See if I can
I
turn
brought
my
my
thing around.
damp cloth with me to try to get the stuff out of my eye, whatever it is. And whenever you're trying to get something out of your eye, they always tell you don't pull it to the outside, pull it to the inside, because that's where your tear ducts flow. I think I got it. I hope I did anyway.
Grapes over there.
Oh, I used to pick those off fresh off a vine when we were living up north. A friend that we'd go visit once in a while, they had a huge grape bush. Now, of course, it's a vine, but we called it a bush because that's basically what it looked like. It looked like a bush. But we'd go out there and we'd pick all the grapes and everything. Just, oh, so good.
I need a mow. Yeah,
Duke's
that's
like,
outside.
home.
Yep, that's Oregon. No, I don't see any mountains from here. I think because I am on kind of one.
Okay. I could try if I can manage to keep my internet going through tomorrow and tomorrow night if I'm still on my net. I'll see if I can't kick up OBS Studio and maybe we can get people in to do a live on OBS.
What's OBS?
It's a
Oh, that
broadcast
thing that I was.
program. Yeah, you can do more than it's like StreamYard, but it's free. Oh, you could grow all that stuff. All you need is a greenhouse. If you got a backyard that people don't mind you putting one in.
My hot tub's practically in a greenhouse because I have
It's
a
hot out there,
pergola, but then I wanted it to because there's a pine tree, a big tall pine tree, and it always blows pine needles, so I wrapped it in greenhouse plastic so it don't blow in all that stuff. So now it gets really hot.
That's a good way to do.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you didn't come back right away, Gator. See,
does
Gator said he
Gator
was
wanna
going to
come
be
up?
gone for just a little bit. I don't know.
Wow.
I could probably try to see if I could run the OBS studio and bring you, Duke, and Gator up. But I don't know if
Fun.
I don't know if I could get it through to everybody. Because I don't think I have Duke on Discord. And I don't have any other way of getting him other than through phone. But like I said, I could probably just put it in the live chat for the Video Ninja. Because it's got to stream through a different chat room than the YouTube Live. But in order to be able to read the YouTube Lives, you'd have to be on another device to see the lives, because I don't know how to put those into the Video Ninja yet. I've been trying to figure everything out and get all the details worked out, so when I do my comedy improv show, I can bring people up on the live screen and they can do the enactments and stuff like that for us.
I don't think I would be very good at improv. I'm not like off the head smart.
Well, let me throw a hypothetical phrase at you. Like, say for instance, somebody's topic is first dates, things you'd never say to your first date.
I'm fertile. I'm not fertile, but that would be something you wouldn't say on your first date.
Yeah. And like somebody else might come up and say, "Hey, how many beers before you get in the sack?" You're not going to say that to your first date, but it's funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's stuff like that, nonsensical, comical, funny stuff that you wouldn't say.
Sounds funny. But I like that one show. Whose line is
That's
it
not
anyway?
Gator Squatch, that's Swan Song.
Gator Scotch did not change sexes.
Hey Roy, welcome in. I mean, it shouldn't be too much longer for this LED light sign to come up. I'm hoping it gets there pretty quick.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the first two mishaps, and then having to wait for my computer to re-download the software.
How long then
it'd
does
probably
it
been
take to
done by
make
now.
one?
It depends on how much intricacy and detail is in it. This one here's got quite a
Yours
bit of detail.
typically.
The one that I did for the Merican Maker took me about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Wow.
But it doesn't use up a lot of electricity. That's the one thing I like about it. It's a light electric use item. I mean, a toaster uses more electricity than this machine does. But the whole thing is being able to do this stuff, to be able to make a little bit of profit off of it without having to worry about I'm not selling it for enough because I broke even, or I undersold it and it's costing me money.
Right.
It's like one of my friends I can't really say he's a friend, he's more of an acquaintance that I know really well. Um, he come over asking me to buy my hammocks with the hammock stands that I've got. I made these hammock stands. It cost me almost $200 for the wood when I made them. Plus, each one of the hammocks is $50. And he's like, "Hey, I'll give you $30." No. He's like, "But it's the finish is wore off of it. So what? It's wood. Restain it. Reseal it. It sits out in the sun. It's gonna fade. Sunlight does that to things." He said, "Well, they ain't worth that much." I'm like, "They're worth a hell of a lot more than you want to give me for them."
Right, especially because you're doing the whole engraving and
Well, that's the
making them
thing. I mean, I made
custom
these
and-
stands specifically to fit the hammocks that I've got that I bought. And when I made them, my dad was diagnosed with cancer in the hospital, and I made them while he was in the hospital because he was always talking about how he wanted to lay in a hammock and lounge outside in a hammock. He didn't know I bought the hammocks. He didn't know I bought the wood, and he didn't know I was making them. And when he come home from the hospital, I had them all set up and ready to go. He looked at it and he goes, "Is that a hammock?" I was like, "Yep." "When did you do this?" "While you were in the hospital."
I'm
He
not
goes,
good
"You
at
had
getting
time to
in
come visit me
hammocks.
up here in Orlando, up there in Orlando, and still had time to make those?" I was like, "Yes, I did." And you know what he did? He sat in it, laid back, and relaxed. And he just sat there and he's like, "Oh my God, thank you." He goes, "These are freaking awesome." He goes, "I'm loving this." And he was 6'3". It actually fit him. So, you know, most stuff is only built for people to like 5'9", 5'10",
Yeah.
or shorter. Yeah, he literally fit in it. Welcome back,
My
Cowboy.
son is 6'4".
Yeah. So he's an inch taller than my dad. So I will say, I think my dad was probably more like 6 foot tall at the end, because he seemed to shrink a
Yeah.
little bit. You know, age.
Yep. Compresses,
It's
yeah.
like wearing out the
there's lots
hinges.
of things, yep.
But it's fun. I mean, I enjoyed making the hammocks and stuff, or the stands. And I've actually got the materials right now that trying to get the energy and the pains to ease up enough to where I can take these dowel rods I've got and drill them for the parachute cord. I've got the rings, the D-links, everything I need to make an actual macrame hammock. You know, the rope hammocks.
Maybe I'll get one of those hammocks that you have a stand. I don't have no trees in my main backyard.
Well, that's what mine are. I made the stands. I've got the hammocks and the stands, and basically what I did was I made I bought the hammocks, and then I've measured the length and everything to fit the hammock particularly to the stand, so that I could set them up without having to worry about anything or having to have any adjustments on it. And I've seen the metal ones that they've got out there. It looks like a little crescent moon. But I've also seen somebody that's 200 pounds sit in one and watched it fold in half. So they're not really designed for heavier people. Why, Duke? Does it sound good? I don't know, maybe he wants to lay in one? I tried laying in one. My back started hurting after a little while.
A hammock?
Yeah.
I've seen people put them in the back of their trucks too. Like,
Yep.
like wheel to wheel, practically.
Yep.
Nice.
Some do them kitty corner. It all depends on how tall the person is. I never could. I mean, I guess after getting used to it, it might be comfortable, but for me, it just wasn't comfortable at all. But I try.
I know in high school we lined a buddy of ours truck, like the back of the truck bed, up with plastic, and then filled it up with water. And
Yeah, I had a
swimming
friend of
pool
mine did
back
that.
there.
Redneck pool. That's what he called it, a
Yeah.
redneck swimming pool.
Yeah, and at the time I lived in Monroe, Oregon, and if anybody knows about Monroe, Oregon, it is very tiny. I don't think there's any cops there, so we just kind of
Maybe not. It could be like
drove
Polk City.
around.
We didn't have any cops out here for the longest time. And then all of a sudden, lo and behold, they put a sheriff's station out here, but there ain't never anybody there. So it's like, what's the point?
I always think it's weird when I hear sirens here because we don't have, they have to come from all the way from Eugene.
Yeah. Well, I know Gator Squatch has Discord. I don't know if you do,
I do not have Discord.
but I can message you on Snapchat because I do have that on the PC.
I'm nervous about Discord. My daughter wanted Discord, and I said absolutely not. I don't
What
care
are you
if
nervous
she's
about it
17 or
for?
not. I just hear a lot of stories, and I just,
Well, Discord, you have to accept a friend, then you have to verify that you're human. And you can easily remove
Am
people
I?
just as quick as you add
am
them.
I human?
Yeah.
I am.
I'm gonna be an AI robot, you never know.
Yeah, I can't make any noises.
People tend to like the voices that I do.
You might be
I'm
able to
just
do a
worried if
dove.
they do. Oh, I can hear it. That's pretty good. My mom's
Gizmo.
cat she used to have, his name was Blue. And when you call his name, you'd say, Blue. He'd turn around and look at you and go, "Brr." He's like, what the heck?
Blue from Blue's
was-
Clues.
He was a white cat with blue eyes, so she called
Oh,
him
I
Blue.
see.
And he could hear you. According to the vets, white cats with blue eyes are normally deaf and can't hear.
Or blind.
Yeah. But he could hear, he could see. He just didn't see windows.
Yeah. Odin don't see very well, but he was kind of born that way. And he used to run into trees all the time and stuff if he got to running really fast. But now I think he's adapted.
Oh.
Yeah.
Our Doberman that we had, Reaper, he was funny. He'd take off to run into the side door of the house and go to stop, but he'd land on the carpet that was in the hallway. He was one of them throw rugs. So as soon as he'd stop on the carpet. He'd slide right in the door and it's like, Reaper, what are you doing? He had to answer the door, even though it wasn't for him. So always funny.
I'm always every day fixing the hallway runners. Because I
Yeah.
got hardwood, so I put hallway runners up and down my hallway. And I'm always fixing them. Drives me
Yep.
nuts.
And if it ain't the dogs, it's the cats.
Yes, I think my cat does it more than anything because he really likes to tunnel into things and
Yeah.
kind of spastastic like that. It's a very spazzy
Well, I think
cat.
with some cats, I think they like the feeling of being like Tom Cruise with his white socks on, running a slide across the hallway. They get that takeoff run and then hit the carpet and just smooth sailing.
Isn't it weird? I don't think Tom Cruise is a looker.
No, everybody has their own
Okay.
tastes.
That's right. I like Lance Hendrickson.
I mean, I've talked to people who absolutely love trying to remember her name, Scarlett Johansson.
yeah, I'm
And then
not a
there's
big
people
fan.
that say, well, she's ugly as hell. And I'm like,
More Michelle, what's it, Melissa Michelle Gellar? Am I saying that right?
oh, Sarah
Buffy?
Michelle Gellar, yeah, Buffy, the series.
Yeah.
The original one wasn't played by Sarah Michelle Gellar, though. I forgot Excuse me.
Nor Britney Spears. I think Britney Spears could be like, she looks like the next door neighbor kind of girl. But maybe that's what makes her hot to guys, like the next door neighbor kind of gal.
I think what made her look
I mean,
hot
they're all
was the
beautiful.
schoolgirl
I'm not
outfit that
saying
she
they're
did
not.
in
I'm
Hit Me
just
One
saying
More
they're just
Time.
not my. But then again, I like Kathy Bates, so. But I have mommy issues.
Yeah. Oh, my mom loved Kathy Bates. She didn't like her when she was in that movie Misery. She was like, I am never going to watch another movie with her in it. And then all of a sudden she's on and she's watching her. I'm going to take this over and show the lamp again real quick. Bear with me, folks. I'm sorry for being a gimp. Let's see here. Take that. And then we'll go back to this. Flip that around. And then we'll see if we can expand it out. It's starting to really get fuller. Looks pretty decent so far. I mean, I did tell my friend that it was probably gonna take a little time, but it's still got some lettering up here at the top above the head of the creature. Some more filling in right there behind it. So there's still a little bit, and then there's a border that's going around it.
So is it burning it or drilling?
It's actually engraving. It's like a drill. So it's pressing into it.
So kind of like a Dremel.
Yeah, kinda. Except this one here is actually, it doesn't just do plastic, it'll do metal and a few other things. I'm just trying to see what I got for dinner tonight.
I'm probably gonna do something with chicken.
I don't have any chicken left. I used the last of what I had. Let's see, I've got pasta. I don't have any milk because my milk soured yesterday. I was gonna make cinnamon desserts last night and I never got to make them because the milk was sour. I was like, oh,
That's
great.
the worst. That's why I like the lactate. I know it rarely sours. It like lasts forever.
Yeah.
Hiccup.
Well, that's the other thing with lactate too, is when it does go bad, it doesn't taste sour. So you really don't know it's bad
Well,
until
I just
you're
follow
nauseous
hiccup.
afterwards.
Yeah, I just follow the date.
Let's. Okay, Duke's on Discord. Let me go ahead and click that. So I can subscribe to him. And that's cool.
Does he prefer Duke or Luke, or does it matter? Did I say Luke?
I call him Duke.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed.
There he is.
That's why I was wondering if it matters
All
that
right,
I
let me go through
say
this. Click the
Luke.
wave real quick so I can verify that I'm human. Awesome.
My cat's going poop. I hear
Okay. So, I guess if you want, I can go ahead and end this live real quick.
Okay.
I don't know if Gator's still here or not. No, they own Henry Type G.
No way.
Duke says Luke, but Duke is okay. And then Amber says Luke, Duke, Luke, Duke, Duke, Luke.
Nightbot's being silly.
Henry, it's because you typed one letter in chat.
Oh, and he's worried he's gonna
Nightbot,
throw the
I have
N out
Nightbot
there.
set up. I have Nightbot set to ban one letter at a time. And 2 letter at a time.
That's smart.
So people actually have to say things instead of just spelling letters. Had one guy got upset with me earlier because he comes in with a name that says I am racist, and then he puts an N-word after it, and he's trying to tell me it's a business, and I'm like, I don't care. You're just trying to be a troll, and I'm not going to allow that. That's just wrong.
Right. Like he threw the whole N word out there, or just the N?
He left one of the G's out of it and spelled it with AR instead. He was trying to be clever.
Business. Yeah, very clever.
But he got the boot. All right. All right, guys. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. And I'm going to fire up my OBS studio and send you guys an invite.
Okay.
So, Nightbot did time you out. And I'm not going to fix it because those single letters are not allowed because too many people are being racist.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you an invite, Duke. I'm going to fire up OBS Studio. As soon as I end this here, I'm going to fire up my OBS Studio and open up the window for the Video Ninja and send you guys each links. Alright, I have the control room already set. Let's see, I got my link copied. So I'll go ahead and end this. And we'll be right back, Henry. I'm going to switch over to see if I can't bring in Duke as well as Swan and possibly Gator if he's interested. So bear with me. We'll be right back. Be right back soon.